from Face Connect. Hello, how are you? Fox makes escort mission NPCs look low maintenance. Man, I know, right? Turn around from her for literally 2 seconds. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Fox is a problem child. Okay, well, I am. Wow, I have a lot to say. I think whoever suggested doing 2 volumes at once. Thank you. Because there's a lot more to talk about. Not only because I think volumes 2 and 3 were a lot more interesting, but like volume 1 was not disinteresting, but it also wasn't, I don't think, anywhere near as interesting as volumes 2 and 3. Volume 1 was just world building, yeah. It really picked up after volume 1. Dude, okay, so volume 2 was beautiful for the art and for like the world building. And then volume 3 was like, holy shit, the feels. The feels, like we're really getting a... Did we even talk about volume 1? Yeah, we talked about it last week. But there wasn't much to say. Dude, it gets better after 50 chapters. It got better after literally 6 chapters. It was just, you need to get by the first 6 chapters. Volume 3 gave me depression. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm really... I'll be back with the Zatsu. Peace, man. Fuck you. Dude, I really am getting attached to Sensei. And if he turns out to be a bad guy, I might have to fucking kill someone. I'm getting ridiculously attached to the Sensei character. It's like, man, he's just... Yeah, not much to say. Diamond is my what? That was literally all there was to volume 1, really. Syndicate! Houseki no Kuni is one of my favorite mangas. It starts off with cute crystal girls, but then turns into body horror and mind break. It only gets better from here on out. I hope we can finish the series in book club. I'd like to. I'd really like to. Is Diamond still your favorite then? Oh, I really like Diamond because she gives me Kimono Friends vibes. What? I really like Sensei. Foss has grown on me so much. I'm getting big, trying to atone for my past mistakes vibes from Sensei. Same. I'm really attached to Sensei. I'm really attached to Foss now. And 13, I really... Oh my god, the nightmare scene. The nightmare scene, man! Okay, let's start with volume 2. Let's start with volume 2. Oh, let's start with volume 2, because there's a lot to say, and I don't want to go over. It's hard to cite my baby. I know, it hurts! What did you think about the lore dump in volume 2? It was exponentially more interesting and well done than volume 1. Volume 1 was literally Sensei saying, hey Foss, recite the history of the world, and Foss was like, okay! Volume 2's lore dump was more of a... I really felt like I don't know, I don't remember her full name. Was it, hold on, is it 𝑐𝑉𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀𝒀 Because it's easier to say. We're gonna call her Ruler. So, Ruler, it really, the lore dump really felt like Ruler was telling a story to, or not telling a story. It felt like Ruler was like looking at a child, basically, and like sharing some wisdom. You know, it felt like a more real interaction versus And by the way, she's freaking beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. Ruler is absolutely beautiful. Call her Queen Slug. Okay, Queen Slug. Queen Slug is absolutely beautiful. I'm doing my exam right now. I don't think I can watch your stream, but I will just listen. Alright, well, thank you for coming by, Ichigo. Ruler talking to Foss was a great way to do exposition. It was. The two... I really like them. I really like them. And I really thought it was cute how when she's in like her slug form, when she's in her yes, water bags are her most precious asset. Praise be. I felt like when she was in her slug form, she really like she knew she could get away with a lot more, and she was so cute and devious in that form. And then I'm very glad she didn't lose her personality when she became a more humanoid figure. Because I feel like that's something you see in a lot of media, where when somebody's in like an animal form, like, yeah, you can get away with a lot more things when you're an animal or whatever. But it's like then when they become a person, it's like, oh, completely different character. Literally completely different character. I feel this a lot in Fruits Basket. I wasn't really a fan of Fruits Basket. I kind of was as a kid, but like, now that I'm older, I rewatched it again. I think I got through the whole series, I don't remember. I haven't watched the new version. But Fruits Basket, to me, it felt like when the animals were in their animal form. I don't know, they never really felt like the same character to me. They felt more like mascot versions of themselves. But I still don't get much about the scene of the Slug Queen's sister. Can we all hibernate in a giant room made of pillows too? That scene was really weird to me. I'm not sure if maybe it was just like a cultural thing, but like, they're rocks. Can't they just like sleep on the floor? Yeah, the tutus and they have special sleeping outfits? What the hell is going on there? I don't understand what was going on there. That's not comfy though. Can they even feel? Queen Slug didn't have a sister, it was her brother, right? Is it actually her brother? I'm not sure, because the version that I'm reading is that they shouldn't wear clothes either. Well, I mean, they don't really need to. We have a whole scene where one of the characters is talking about how they don't feel the temperatures or anything. I liked it. I thought it was cute, their little outfits. But I don't know if it's just there for fan service or if it's a real thing. It was her brother? See, I wasn't sure. So Aletus, he shows up as like a takodachi. He shows up as a takodachi. Is he a boy? The translation that I'm reading, everyone is using male pronouns and everything. So they mimic sensei by wearing clothes and makeup. Okay, where did my file go? I saved a bunch of... I took screenshots while I was reading to capture some of my favorite moments. So I'm gonna start throwing some screenshots up on screen. There were a lot of good moments in this one, and it was a lot easier to follow. I didn't quite understand what was happening during some of the sequences. Like, during the scene with, oh no, did this? No, okay. I didn't quite understand, the fight with... Are we having localization issues? Maybe. With, like, with the Lunarians? They're on, like, this big, floating thing, and it's like an agate? It's like a skeletal agate thing? I'm not entirely sure, like, what was happening there. Mobility Pippa, leave me alone. Okay, let's start with some of the... Let's start with some of my screen grabs. Okay, I thought this was fucking cute. I thought this was cute. We have no context. We have no context. When Trickosis am the ruler who leads all admiral bills. I don't know how to pronounce this stuff, but but Fox's face while she thinks that this fucking slug is just speaking nonsense. It's like, yeah, okay, buddy, I'm the Queen of England. Alright. I thought this face was so cute. I feel like the characters got so much more expressive in Volume 2. Like in Volume 1, Volume 1 wasn't so bad with expressiveness. I think that's a strong point of this series in general, is how like expressive the characters can be. But I feel like Volume 2 just got so much better, you know? There was so much more of a focus on people's expressions. Daya's expression of her having the like kimono friends kind of face, though, still one of my favorites, but Volume 2 just feels like the writers and artists started to come into their own. Kind of feels like she got a drawing assistant in this, maybe. Maybe. That would explain a lot. I really like this panel. I really like this panel. It was a good panel. Again with the expressiveness, you know, it's like there was this scene comes in and it's just 2 pages of everyone just being like blank face, like, man, what the fuck? And I don't know, it just caught me so off guard. The humor. There was a lot more humor in Volume 2. It's a lot less of a lineup and more of a progression, if that makes sense. I'm not sure what you mean. Deadpan is great. Oh right, the slug called Sensei hot, yeah. the slug jumped on Sensei's face and was calling him hot. It's kinda interesting. Cause it seemed like in the beginning, you know, like Sensei is very reserved and closed off, you know, he doesn't really like I don't know, he seems very much like a teacher, you know? Like a teacher figure to the girls. Rocks. To the rocks, I guess. To the rocks. But then in Volume 3, I don't know, like, he shifted my perspective a lot, you know? He's so much more like... I have a lot of screen grabs of Volume 3. So, here's the one where... He's more like a father, yeah, he starts to seem more like a father, yes, it's very, very wholesome. So here's a screen grab of when Ruler says, "Oh my, what a hottie," and then she points out that she can't chip away at him. And that, I mean, I was taking screenshots as I was going along. So... I don't know, I mean, it was funny, her calling him a hottie, but also... when she talks about, I can't chip away at him, it made me wonder, you know? Like, the gem's dying in the background, yeah. It's a great panel. It's like, and like a father, he breaks things when his kids tell him something he doesn't like. There was a lot of foreshadowing that Sensei might be like human, and this is one of those moments. Because before I thought he was a Lunarian, you know? I thought he was from the moon. But there have been so many comments, and it makes me wonder. Because like the Lunarians come and they like grovel before him in Volume 3. It makes me wonder, is Sensei... Did Sensei... Like, is the reason he's looking after the rock people? He's not a big fan of humans. He's not? We're getting into spoilers? I don't know, but I was wondering. There's the huge issue with him being human. But this is like thousands of years into the future. So I wonder if he became human. He was originally a Lunar... Okay, here's my theory. Sensei was originally a Lunarian. He, Ruler talks about how there's, Is it this? No, that's her talking about water bags. Was it this? Maybe I didn't save it, but Ruler talks about how humans split off into 3 races. They broke off into bone, flesh, and spirit. So I wonder if Sensei was oh my god, Skinakaji. Thank you for the $2. He's raising them as food, calling it now. Yeah, 3 races. So flesh, bone, and soul or spirit. And it makes me wonder if maybe Sensei was a Lunarian and then like acquired the flesh and bone part and became human, Like maybe he merged with he merged somehow? I don't know. Cause like the Lunarian pretty far off. It's just a theory, man. It's just a theory. You guys some of you guys read so far away. But he did get pretty angry at the mention of humans though. But was he angry, you know? Was he angry? Didn't Ruler say the soul people were seeking out the flesh and bone? I'm not sure. I think they again theory. Shut up. She might have. She was talking about them like I don't remember. Your ice cold Pippers ain't gonna spoil anything. Oh, okay. But man, it's just people don't usually smash desks when they're angry. I mean, some people do, but like he could have been angry at the so Foss mentions humans, and then Sensei like smashes the desk. That could be from like that could be anger. That could be like sorrow or regret, you know, like maybe he has like a lot of bad feelings, like maybe if he was a Lunarian and he became human, like maybe he's like I don't know, like undergoing like sorrow or something, and are shameful shame, like he's feeling ashamed and that's why he breaks the desk. I don't know. You don't mention humans for thousands of years, and when your child just randomly mentions them, it would shock you to not shock you enough into like breaking a desk. I like this drawing. I thought it was cute. It's a little. The art is kind of funny. The art is kind of funny, but I just thought it was. I don't know. It just resonated with me. Another Komodo Friends scuffed kind of appeal. You're certainly enjoying it. I am. No thoughts, head empty. Yeah. He regularly yells at the gems and shatters them too. Does he? I never. Wait, when did Sensei shatter somebody intentionally? Think about the fact that there should be no way she even knows the word humans. True. Please just wait a little longer for a solution where beings that are complicated to simply live, but fortunately we also have an excess of times. It may feel like an eternity, but so that you may come to his aid when it's the right time. I don't remember why I saved this. Oh, right, because I saved this. Sensei is talking to the slug, and Foss is wanting to go help Cinnabar, if I remember correctly. When does Chat teach people? No, leave me alone! When he yells at them, they fracture a little bit. I was saving this because, like, foreshadowing maybe. Like Sensei, he lumps himself in with the rocks. Yeah, this was Sensei talking to Foss about Cinnabar. So the implication here is that like he lives forever. Like with the gems. Because he says we're beings that are too complicated to simply live. But fortunately, we also have an excess of time. And then that kinda ties in if he is a Lunarian. Because Ruler was also talking about how the Lunarians just can't sit idly, you know? Rabbit CPU over here, you leave me alone! I don't know, it's just so interesting. Like, does everybody live forever except for the shit, what are they called? Admirabilis. Bone and soul live forever, but the flesh is what dies. That is so sad. That is so sad. There are 3 races and you get stuck as the one that fucking dies. Seems like they can live forever but can be killed. It's just so... I don't know. I also really liked the opening illustration for volume 2. Morganite seems very pretty. I really like Morganite, the way that she looks. And yeah, I don't know, I thought this was like a neat little image. I love how adorable Diamond is. I love how her hair is so like pastel and... Yeah, Sensei and his harem. The trade-off is they pass on knowledge through generations. I guess that is a nice thing, but like... The rock people can do the same thing. Dibs on Cinnabar. Oh my god. Okay, dibs on Diamond. A lot of you guys seem to really like Bort, so it makes me wonder if something is gonna like happen with her later. Rude Isle is writing actual propaganda. Oh. Oh. Red Barrel got them twin tails. Bort will get some character development. The rock people only lose memories over time though. They can write stuff down. Obsidian is cute. Obsidian is very cute. I thought I was gonna like Amethyst. When I saw the illustration, I thought, oh, they look kind of cute, but then, I didn't really like them when they popped up. Shit, what'd I do with my folder? There it is. Okay, next image that I saved. Just something, cute. Not really relevant to anything, but I really like that there's, like, a sort of fancy design on the interior of their clothes. It's something that we wouldn't have really seen before, and I don't know, I thought it was like a really neat little thing. But are those like, does the clothes like button up? Like they slip the clothes on and they button up the insides? Because they don't look like shorts, it looks like, but when they're wearing them, they are shorts. The interior pattern is interesting, it really is. But like, look at this. So the way these clothes work is that they button up on the bottom? Well, what do we have here? New to the channel, by the way. Hi, my name's Pipkin Pippa, and we're just talking about Houseki no Kuni volumes 2 and 3. Buttons on the inseam. Rock Velcro. It does look like buttons. I think it's buttons, and they like slip it on like a dress, I guess? The way that I thought it worked, I didn't realize it was a one piece. I thought they were wearing a top piece and a bottom piece. Because like you see the where'd my cursor go? Hold on. Let me bring my cursor up on screen. Da, 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 da. For those of you who don't know, Tenma made this for me. See this seam right here makes it look like it's a top piece and a bottom piece, but there's like, it shows there's no separation here. It's just a one piece. It's a one piece. I think that seam is meant to be a belt. Maybe. I guess it could be a belt. That would be uncomfortable. It is really... She's as close to making number of facts you didn't notice about Houseki no Kuni. I don't know, it's just interesting details, you know? Like the author drew it this way for a reason. It's got belt loops on the... Oh shit, it does. Oh. So this part... Oh, and that's a belt loop there too, I think. Okay, so she took the belt off. And this is the belt. It still kind of looks like there's a seam, but again, I guess this is all just a one piece that you slip on from the top, and then you button up the undersides. That seems very uncomfortable. That seems very, very uncomfortable. That's for the sword to hang on. Oh. Nothing gets past my eagle eyes. There are better images where you can clearly see it has a belt. Pippa gonna cosplay? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, let's put this here. Let's move on. Before I get stuck forever on clothing. They can't feel anything, right? So it's fine. I guess so. Here... Here is Foss talking to Ruler. Those water bags are the creepiest. What the heck? Seriously. And she says, These are especially rare and valued. Give them your admiration. And I love her face when she's saying it. It makes me wonder. Chat, do you think Sensei has a penis? Think about it. The Lunarians have that. Do you think... Pippa, that's all I think about. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't, for reasons I can't explain due to spoilers. Did he cut it off? I mean, that's what eunuchs do, don't they? They cut it off? Pippa Pipkin, say so idle. Face connect. It's a scientific question. It's a scientific question, chat. But yeah, I love Ruler. And that makes me wonder. Ah, my eye's itching. That makes me wonder, how do Lunarians come into being? Ah, my eye! Can they like... So, they can get the rock people back from the Lunarians and turn them back into people. So that's... I had one theory where I was like, maybe they take the rock people or the flesh people and they turn them into Lunarians? But that's heavy spoiler territory. Okay, let's not go there. Let's not go there. So here, I screenshotted this because holy shit, they blatantly say humans here. Which, again, as I was reading this, you know, eventually they talk a bit more about this, but as I was reading this, I was just like, holy shit. But also, I just thought, wow, she's so pretty and she's so cool. I really like Ruler. I really like her. She's so beautiful. So beautiful. I wish we had VTubers with designs as unique and beautiful as this. There's a few I can think of, like Metamorphos. She's a horror VTuber. Actually, I can bring her up on screen. And then the other one I can think of that has like a really unique design is Juniper Actias. She's a moth lady and she has like an extra pair of arms and she has like a bunch of what the hell, when I type in Metamorphos VTuber, Juniper is the one that comes up. I'll put an image of Juniper up on screen. So this is Juniper, and this is what her models actually look like. Like I think she has a model for each one of these stages. She has like this badass like I think she called it her moon form? Was it her moon form? I don't remember. But yeah, I really love very unique designs like this. And doesn't Juniper make all her own models? She draws her own models and she rigs her own models. Full moon form. Okay, that's what it was. It's very cool. What is that? Does anybody know the name of that VTuber that has like the shit? Here she is. Mimica Morph is the other one that I can think of. Mimica Morph. I asked Sakuna back before we debuted and everything for some body horror. And he said my mama wouldn't want to draw that. But in another timeline, chat, in another dimension, there is a version of Pippa that got to have body horror. But I really wanted my mouth to open up, like split my head in half and have like big teeth. You say that so casually. Well, I was really hoping, man. Cherry Mama already gave us the horror of the pants. True. Man, why can I not get a good image of this? Here we go. I wanted to be Canadian. Isn't there a horror movie about monster rabbits? Maybe, but I was thinking of like there's this stuffed rabbit of Cabernac from Monty Python plushie, and I was going based on that. But I was really hoping to do like a horror angle with my stuff, but it just didn't work out. Ah! So here's a VTuber that so her model is absolutely insane. Like, it opens up like that, and she can actually like it actually moves. I tried it. It's fucking Night of the Lepus, monster rabbits. Ah, like this model is fucking cool. It's not quite as well done as like Juniper's models, in my opinion, but it is still very good. And she's pretty old in the VTuber community now, I think. Like, she debuted long before. Ah! But Mimica Morph before a few of us. Can I? Oh, she got
Grammarly came.
Hi. Hold on, I'm gonna put this thing on screen. Grammarly. Hold on. Let's put that up. Shrink that. Shrink that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's Mimica Morph doing like a new costume reveal. Very cool though, very cool. It's so eerie. It's like all of my fetishes. What the hell? BDSM necklace, is that what it says? But yeah, here's like some of the cool stuff I can do. The nun vibe is killing it for you. Ah, I love nun stuff. Oh, it does say BDSM. I don't know, I just thought it was so cool. I wish she had a better rigging done, but rigging is expensive. Rigging is very expensive. Still very well done indeed. It's gotta be really hard, I imagine, to even find somebody that'd be willing to do something like that. Her normal outfit is more of like a princess type one. I wonder what context they'd be used in. I don't know. I don't actually watch her streams. I just really love her model. Rigging is a giant pain in the ass. Resurgence in Monster Girls is recent because the monster is on the outside. What? Just get... Kuni! God damn it, Kuni! Anyways! Back to talking about Houseki no Kuni. I thought it was so wholesome! I thought it was... Stop talking about Robus's chat! I thought it was so wholesome! Because I love Sensei and I want to help. It was so cute! And then everybody flips out. Everybody's like, what the fuck? And it made me wonder, you know? Like, wait, why? What? Chat, shut up! Why did they react like this, you know? Like, and then I got to thinking, like, oh, well, Foss is like the youngest one there. She's just used to the status quo of everything, you know? She's just really used to, like, the status quo. Like, everything is the way that it is. And it makes me wonder, like, how did the older ones come to help out Sensei, you know? Because that was more of a conscious choice and not just, doing something because you were raised to do it. They're embarrassed to admit it, I thought. Oh, maybe. All the other... Okay, I thought way too much about this. They're just tsundere? Zircon is younger. Ah, my bad. They don't even remember. I thought Sensei was older than all of them. That's what I mean, though. Like they all came to land and they were like, "Oh yeah, let's help out this guy." Like they made the choice, you know. They don't remember themselves. Ah. He's a master from all those 𝐿𝐴 doujins. They forgot. All the sibling feel dead inside. Gotta protect the youngins. That's why I like Bort, Rudile, and Yellow. Ah. This I just thought was neat. I really liked the symmetry. I really liked the symmetry that got like they're twins, you know, and like it's obvious to do symmetry, but I just thought it was really neat of the author to lay out these panels this way, and that it was mirrored, and I don't know. I just thought it was cool. I thought this was like a really neat set of panels. Nothing really fancy. You like their hair? I don't like their hair at all. I think they're really ugly. The twins were fun. I wish there were more. I didn't like the twins. I did not like them, but I did like the art with them involved a few times. I really loved this panel. You could really feel like the dread. Like you really you want to look at like their expression, and you really have to focus, and like when you focus on their expression, you see the fear as they're about to get whacked by the fucking Lunarians. And I don't know, I just thought it was really well done. Really interesting panel. The contrast of like the spikes of, I think it was like a comb that the Lunarians have on their thing. They do a really good job of foreshadowing action in panels. I really like this panel of Amethyst holding each other's hands as they get whacked. I just thought it was like a really sad little detail that they're like holding each other's hands as they... Yeah. The dramatic stuff that Ichikawa can do with black and white contrast is super impressive. Pink eye! So call me Pink Eye! That gave me the sad theme. Can you show hand holding on stream? 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐮. It's a very good panel. Very good panel. A lot of very strong moments in this. I just thought this character was cute. I don't remember her name. I don't know her name. I just thought she was cute. Again, with the Kimono Friends vibes. I just really liked her. She kind of looks like a mix of like Foss and I had some Bort. She kind of looks like a mix of like Euclase. She kind of looks like she's got like the open forehead and kind of like the face of Foss, but then she's got like the straight bangs and stuff like Bort does. And if this first appearance in the anime was too old. Oh. Oh yeah, I just thought she was really cute. The pillow room! I have so many questions about the pillow room you don't understand. I have so many questions about the pillow room. Okay, what the fuck is the pillow room? Why is the pillow room? What? Are they comfy in there? Why do they have special outfits? Why do they have special outfits for the pillow room? Why? Pillow room, I think they have elaborated in the omake. Why would they not hibernate in the pillow room? Why is it laid out like this? Why is it a pillow? Is it just one big pillow that they just, like, cuddle up into? Because they're thousands of years old and have time to waste, I guess. Wasn't the fashion-obsessed gem the one that makes them wear the fancy outfits? Maybe. Boss could feel ruler's soft hands, therefore they can feel soft pillows. Oh shit, I guess that's true. Maybe it's like a parody of gem showcases. I don't know. I think it would be a bit more on the nose if that were the case. Looking ugly while sleeping is for poor people. Man, what the fuck? 710, thank you for the 1337. The only pillow room I'm used to comes with straight jacket and stronger meds. Oh, I'm used to the one from Animal Jam. Only OGs will know. I don't know about OGs. Only Zoomers, I guess. So they don't break themselves while they're sleeping. Oh shit. Okay, Louis, that makes sense. Or Louise. Red Barrel likes to design clothes, and Fane likes to design furniture. There's canonical reasons for the impulses. Ah. She blushes. And Tartachine blushes. They can blush? I think they blushed a few times before, but here I was finally just like, and there's like a little sweat bead. I'm like, how do they blush? But she has no blood, exactly. How does she blush? How does she sweat? Don't read too much into that, that's just an animeism. The dog blushes when False says she loves Sensei. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, why do they... How do they... Don't think too much about... Okay. She blushes by being cute. Well, this was fucking cute. Look at this. Sensei even head pats her. Look at this. Sensei fucking... Oh my god. Look at this cuteness, chat. Look at this cuteness. Look at this cute... He's wearing gloves though. Sensei, take those gloves off and give her a proper head pat. How dare you? How dare you not give her a proper head pat? Look at how happy she is. Look at how goddamn happy an Artichine is. It's just so cute. It's so cute. And why does like nobody else know about this, you know? I don't know that. It's just so cute. It's so cute. This is what really made me like Sensei a bit, you know? It's like, oh my god. Oh my god, you do care about them. It's so fucking cute. He destroyed her. Oh, that's right. Look at those Jack Skellington arms. Oh my god. Man, that was just so fucking cute though. This I just thought was funny as hell. I like that Foss gets tired while she's walking in the snow because there's not very much sunlight. And she starts crawling along in the snow. And it's like, because Antarctica is like, Antarctica is like, oh yeah, well, you better start dragging yourself or whatever. And then she actually fucking does it. She just starts like, you see the big old trail here and everything. And Foss just like dragging herself along. Foss crawling becomes a thing later. Oh my god. Her sword being a puny rectangle is funny. Oh my god. It is a thing. Gems can't directly touch or will break. Only amethyst can. Ah. So is Sensei a gem? Why can't he touch? But the snow reflects sunlight. It doesn't reflect very much though. I mean, the moon reflects sunlight as well, but like... Spoilers. Okay, no spoilers. No spoilers! No spoilers, chat! I thought this was cute too. I just thought this was cute. And Ardachine being very cute. I almost wish that Ardachine had like a cuter appearance. But I guess it's kinda moe gap. It's kinda moe gap. She has like this kind of tomboyish appearance, and she's sitting here like being babied by Sensei. It's very adorable. Gap moe. Harmless Foss is cute in this scene in the anime. I have not seen the anime, but I need to. And Ark is cute as it is. I didn't expect this. I saw this character and I was like, man, she's ugly. And then she very quickly grew on me, and I was very upset by the end. I was so fucking upset by the end. This scene? I was very caught off guard by how off-model Foss is here. She has a very, like, chibi-like face. And it kind of surprised me that she would be, like, so off-model with, this being, like, such a key moment, you know? Like, this takes up, like, a whole page almost, I think. Looking at Madoka there, yeah. I'm assuming there's a reason for it. Face looks better here to me. It does look better to me, but it's still off-model. I do like that there... Oh yeah, there's the belt! Holy shit! I do like how there is a variation in faces now. So like, here before we have this face. And then our Ardachine has a very different face style, you know, like very, more boyish kind of. I guess would be the term. Or more pointed. It definitely feels like there was a bit more attempt to... Yeah, the belt does seem superficial. It seems like there was a bit more of an attempt to diversify the characters, and I very appreciate that. But yeah, it caught me off guard how off-model Foss's face looks here. I think it does look better. I kind of wish the whole manga was in this style. But I also thought this was very cool. I don't know if there's like an actual reason why she'd be like combining with the gold and platinum. I'm actually not a fan about how fast she got the next power-up and how blatant of a plot device and Artisite was. It did feel a little... bit too blunt, I guess. Like, it was a little too long. The scene with Ruler, where Ruler betrays Foss, I thought was pretty well done, you know? I would not have suspected it. At all. Because, I mean, it's a fucking slut. But then Anartisite being kind of used as, like, the... Anartisite is kind of like the child that shows up just to get murdered in a movie. They needed something to have Foss out during the winter. Well, and they characterize her so much as being, like, very, like, childish and really, really, like, slapping all the emotions there, you know, really trying to get you attached to her. I don't remember there being platinum involved. I thought it was gold. I thought it was gold and platinum. Foss, you think it was gold and aluminum? The materials Foss gets alloyed with align with some Buddhist thing. Ah. I believe Foss's amalgam was a big reference to the Japanese art of repairing a broken dish with gold amalgam, creating a more beautiful piece. But then, I feel like it would have been more on the nose to do that with something... that was shattered? I mean, here, 𝐹 kind of gets like a venom ability, you know? Like... 𝐹 like turns into the fucking symbiote. She did fuse with platinum and gold from a failed rock girl, yeah. It was gold and platinum in my translation, same. But yeah, I thought this was very interesting. I'm curious, like, what is going on here? Like, I don't. It's like it like infects her. Like it's like spurting out from like her arm here and everything. She subsumed a stillborn child. Holy shit, that is a dark way to put it. 𝐹 gets to somewhat fight in a similar way to Cinnabar. I do like that 𝐹 is kind of turning into like an amalgamation of different materials. Because it also kind of makes you wonder, you know, like how much of... This, I screenshotted, I don't remember what was Alex's report. I don't remember what that is. And then I got curious about the new type thing. I don't know what the difference is between like the new type and the old type Lunarians. Are the Lunarians creating like battleships? Maybe it was something I just didn't pay enough attention to. Anarch acts like a mentor to 𝐹, and they were hanging out for a few months, and we only see snippets of it in the chapters. That's why it feels fast and underdeveloped. Alex is the one that categorizes the Lunarians. New type can regen. New type have gem parts in them. There's thousands of different types, probably. Pippa, have you heard? 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼𝐻? Is this gonna be like 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐼𝐻 balls or something? New types were the ones that didn't die when they cut the head off and had gem arrows inside. Lunarian is huge spoiler territory. No spoilers! No spoilers, chat! When metal veins solidify in nature, it forms geometry called dendrites like that, like an amorphous branching tree. It's really beautiful. They captured it in the art. I thought Antarctine's face looked really goofy here, but I also had some things that I really appreciate. I like that her hair is more like proper hair. It makes her more normal, but it also like makes her stand out more from the other gems. Her face is really goofy, but again, this plays into what I was talking about before. It's very cool that like that's a Vegeta hairline. Well, isn't? Oh my god, wait, no, that's the hair up there. Oh my god, yeah, she's like balding. What the hell? I thought this was all hair. I thought this was all hair right here. She's balding. She really is. Oh my god. What the fuck? Literally molding. Literally molding. But I like how expressive she is here. I really like I thought it was hair as well. Now I can't unsee it yet. Oh my god, I thought like... But no, this strand ends like right here. I think anyways. No, I think it is supposed to be hair because look here. I'm pretty sure it is hair. Yeah, no, it is hair. It's just not very well drawn out. This line here, hold on. This line here connects here. And it's just a very sloppy way of doing it, but it is hair. It's just very see-through. Yeah. Okay, so it's not a fucking ridiculous hairline. This is all hair. But yeah, I really like that it looks more like regular hair. But what else would it be? We thought it was all skin. An artisite is a mineral deposit formed from frozen pools of brine in Antarctica. So I believe her hair is supposed to be a transparent white like ice. Has the anime gotten to this point yet? I just thought this was a really badass shot. I thought this piece of art was beautiful. I love the detail of the eye, like coming out of the socket, and you still have like the eyelash attached, and like this is just a very beautiful piece of art. One little thing that like I didn't notice until like really looking at it is that her head is over here, her neck is right here. Like that's something pretty easy to miss, I guess. Anime adapts until volume 4 and part 5. Ah. The eye will be a returning plot point. What? Oh. Her trying to tell Foss to be quiet so she doesn't get hit, or she doesn't get taken to hit my feels. But yeah, this is a beautiful, very beautiful piece of art. I really like the body horror. Body horror is something I really just love in general. But I feel like it's kind of in most series, you know, it's not very justified. But I feel like in Houseki no Kuni, you know, like there's a perfect excuse for body horror, you know. And it's so beautiful and aesthetic, I guess. It's so mesmerizing the way that they do it. And I just really like it. They decapitated, yep. Them being gems makes the body horror better, yeah. Normally body horror gets to me, but this, I don't know, it just works for the reasons you're saying. So Pippa's into gore, yes, I really love gore. This panel, I screenshotted, because this caught my attention here. This Lunarian, it looks like this Lunarian is reaching out to try and help this Lunarian. I wasn't sure if... No, Pippa was expecting you to deny yelling. Oh no, man, what the... What? I really like gore, I really like horror. It's like, it's very... Man, the eye got me. I don't know, it's like... The human body is like a puzzle piece. Not a puzzle piece, it's like a puzzle made up of a bunch of pieces. And... Or like... I don't know how to describe it, you know? It's like the... What? What's going on? Pippa likes... What?! I don't know. I do really like gore though, but... And not like in any way, you know? It's not like, yeah, gore, death, destruction. But it's like, it's just fascinating, you know? It's fascinating seeing the artwork that people can create with gore in Yamato. I don't know how to say this without it sounding weird. I don't want it to be like, I don't want this to be like, yeah, like Junji Ito. Yeah, Junji Ito does some fantastic shit. I don't like some of his stuff. Some of his stuff is very cringe, I think. Like the shit with the sharks, I didn't like that at all. But there's so many like interesting shapes. New meds, no. There's so many interesting, I guess, like shapes that you can make with human anatomy and everything, and there's so much that you can do with it, and there's so many like the contrast between some things can be very beautiful too. I really love one of my like first exposures to, I guess, like body horror artwork was what was it called? Vocaloid, is it Dark Circus? wood circus. I really liked all of the artwork with like the flowers taking place on the body. So you have like these really distorted figures. This isn't like very gory body horror or anything. This is just like people in like weird shapes. But the idea of like using flowers to cover up like the rotting parts of their body and everything, I just thought that was so... I don't know, it's just so... like the contrast and everything, it's so... It's so interesting, you know? Yeah. Well, what was that? Beauty juxtaposed with gore is very underused. Today I learned Western cartoons are body horror. Okay, that's not quite what I meant. It's very light in Darkwood Circus, but like that was kind of like my introduction to... You're like Frank and Fran. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Oh, I've never seen this before. I might have to look into this. What the fuck? There's some weird ass shit here. I don't think I can show this on screen. I really love the concept of like human dolls. I think Mad Father kind of like cemented that into my brain. There was some other book that had like a human doll in it. I can't remember, but I don't know. I just thought it was so... I don't know. It's just interesting, chat. Anyways, off-topic tangent. Check out Necronica. Necronica. Pippa, you're not convincing us you aren't actually a serial killer. Well, I'd never want to touch like a real person. Real people are disgusting. Pippa, have you read about the Russian guy who mummified people and turned them into dolls? See, like, why would you want to touch a real person, you know? Like, just do art. Just do art. Don't, like, fuck with the real people. Then you have to deal with, like, oh shit, this looks so pretty. Like, oh my god, I see Alice Sawyer on the Google searches. I wonder what she was doing with this. Anyways. Well, yeah, like... like, real people are fucking gross, you know? Then you gotta deal with, like, the pus, and, like, when people die, they, like, expel their bowels and stuff. It's like... Yeah, don't confuse 2D with 3D. That goes for everything, you know? Oh my god, this is a really cool image. Can I bring the... Hold on, is there a... And the smell, yeah, like, what the fuck? Speaking from experience, clearly. Oh my god. I've never killed anyone, chat. I'm trying to find a better copy of this. Oh, there we go. I don't know if I can show this on screen, but I'm gonna anyways. Yeah, don't say yet! I'm never going to kill anyone! That's a really neat image. See, I really like that. I really like that. There's kind of a lot going on in it, but I really like the juxtaposition of like the very cute childishness. And then you've got kind of like steampunk kind of aesthetic. Maybe not steampunk, but like not cyber automaton. Kind of like automaton kind of machinations. That wing does nothing. It does nothing, but it is there for aesthetics. Wrist pencil? Huh? Oh yeah, oh my god, she's got a pair of panties on her wrist. Okay, that's kind of weird, but... Things in perpetual pain are so kawaii, that's so... I tried finding this old artist I followed on Pixel with cute body horror. So you like FromSoft designs then? I have to look that up. FromSoft. Are these the people that did Dark Souls? I don't know. Dark Souls is kind of okay. Like, I was having fun playing Dark Souls, but like, the designs in that game don't really, stand out to me too much. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's anything to... Armored Core? Armored Core. This is bringing up like mecha stuff. I'm not super into mecha. I mean, it's alright, but... Some of the bosses are pretty cool, but most of the normal enemies aren't too special. Yeah, this isn't exactly what comes to mind when I think of like body horror. Or like... cute things in perpetual pain. Bloodborne might have some stuff you like. I've never played Bloodborne. This is gonna sound terrible, chat. This is gonna sound terrible. And I don't want it to come off like in an edgy sense. But I do think it's more interesting when you leave the morals at the door, so to speak, with fiction. I think it's a lot more interesting when a story can delve into grotesque topics and show things that are disgusting versus the sort of like everyday stories where everything is like so okay and everything's milk toast, everything's happy, oh my god, nothing's offensive. You should really read Frankenfran. I might have to check it out. You like Painwheel from Skullgirls. I've seen Skullgirls. I really love the designs in Skullgirls. Look up Ludwig the Accursed. Is this the guy with the crazy voice? No. Oh shit, he's cool. He's kind of got like a Loki design going on. Oh, he's pretty fucking cool. Slaver, thank you for the 315. Made in Abyss is for you if you can handle the mangaka's fetishes. What? What? Frankenfran would definitely be your cup of cup your alley. Oh, well, I'll have to read that. Or maybe we can do it for a book club. I don't know. But yeah, there's nothing. The lowly gore torture manga. What? Main Abyss has some weird things that happen. I mean, is it weirder than the blatant fetish work that was Sword Art Online Season 1.5? Half that torture is emotional? Check the game My Lovely Daughter. My Lovely Daughter. Main Abyss has a heavy focus on children being gored. That's one disappointing thing, chat. This looks like, is this the person that did the art for, Don't Starve? That's... Okay, I have two things to complain about. I hate it when, the exploration of the grotesque turns into fetish work. I don't think it's... I feel like it loses a lot of the art when something becomes sexual. I think I think there's a difference between artwork that might be grotesque or whatever being passionate versus being sexual. I feel like when you make things sexual, you kind of dirty it. And that's something that I just dealt with I was reading this manga called Lady Devil. And I thought it was pretty I thought it was interesting. It was kind of more of like a josei kind of. So Pippa doesn't like girl. If it's just to be grotesque, I think it's fine. But if it's like deliberate, like porn material, no, I don't like it. Don't let the first impression blank statements filter you from it though. Made the best is still great. Well, I mean, I'll have to check it out. I'm gonna put a screen grab of Lady Devil up on screen. So Lady Devil, I don't know if it's actually a josei, but I feel like it was supposed to be. But it was really interesting. For a while, it was like, oh wow, this is like this really grotesque kind of. I mean, not like super grotesque by the standards of some other things, but it was really. It's really fucked up, okay? It's really fucked up. I'm gonna spoil it for you guys because I don't think any of you are gonna go read it. I wouldn't recommend reading it. It's kind of trash. Because it gets sexual. In my opinion, anyways. If you like, I mean, if that won't deter you, but whatever. Speaking of josei, have you ever read or watched Nana? I watched Nana, I thought it was shit. So, Lady Devil, this girl here is she's like a princess of this family, and this is like very true to the time, kind of medieval times, where it's like, ah yes, you are a woman, your value is in getting married, don't look at men, don't sleep with men, don't do anything, just you exist to be you're not the heir, so we're gonna marry you off to a richer person, so we get their land. And then this guy is like the heir to the throne. It's like a dukedom. It's not like king and queen, I don't think. But whole life, idle life. No, what the fuck? What was I saying? So it starts off very interesting. There's a lot of the main tension. And the main thing is that based in trad. Oh my god. So this girl and this guy, they start they're brother and sister, and like the main tension is that they like have feelings for each other and kind of had since their childhood. And it's like, oh my god, no, that's fucked up. That's your brother. That's your sister. What the fuck? What the fuck? And then like she goes to get married to like this old guy. Japan moment. No, I think this is Korean. And her husband like mysteriously dies. He gets murdered, and there's like this rumor. There's like this devil of Dukaman, and the devil is like, it like haunts their family, and yeah. And then we find out that like this guy has been like infected with the devil or something, or he was the devil, and there's like this big storyline thing going on, and then there's like this other plot line where like they have this brother, and he's like giving them all this shit. He's giving them all this shit. He's like, oh my god, you guys are fucking disgusting. Do you know what happens to incest babies? You know what happens to incest babies? They look like this. And then he like first of all, he like beats the shit out of the sister, and then second of all, he brings them into church. He brings her into church, and he shows her this guy was like born of incest. And he's like, ah, that's gonna happen to you, you fucking piece of shit. Kill yourself. You're ruining this guy's life. And then And then it turns out that he's not their real brother because the maid harbored a grudge. The chambermaid, I guess, harbored a grudge against their mother because their mother had her husband executed for something. So she had a baby, and when this guy was being born, or not when this guy, when she was having her, when the mother of these two was having their third kid, the chambermaid killed these two's real brother and swapped out that baby with her baby. And so the other brother had been fucking the chambermaid, and it turns out that was his mother. He had been sleeping with his mother, and these two were not really his siblings. It was so horrible. It was so horrible. I was like, damn, this is amazing. This is an amazing comic. Like, it was so messed up. Happens to the best of us. Sounds like some hot garbage. The way it's all written was very interesting. Describing it sounds bad, but the way it's all put together was very interesting. But then, what does this have to do with a gore fetish? There's a lot of like body horror in this. Why would you read that? Because there's nothing actually smutty in it, you know? It just like talks about it. There's nothing, it's not a smut. What is it called? Lady Devil. But then things go on. Pippa likes dumpster fires, yes. And yeah, it's all implied. But then things go on, and then it turns into like a BDSM book, and I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The chapter I stopped reading at, she sleeps, the sister sleeps with some guy that had been abusing her before, just to make this guy mad. And she's hoping that this guy will kill the guy that she was sleeping with. And then he gets back in the room and he's like in agony. He's like, I love you so much, and you slept with this other guy. I could hear everything. I can feel you. Like, we are connected. And she's like, heh heh. Heh heh. She's like, oh, you hate me? You want to kill me? You gonna kill me? What you gonna do? Kill me? And he's like, I can't kill you. And then she like steps on him, and he like moans, and she's like, oh, you're into that. And that's where I dropped it. That's where I fucking dropped it. I was like, oh, this is going. Oh, okay. Okay. There was so many like shocking and horror moments, you know? It was like at one point, there's like, she's like this really sheltered girl, you know? She's very sheltered. And she walks by this inn room, and she like walks by this prostitute, and she sees like the horror on the prostitute's face, that the internal like suffering of like, I just have to do this to survive. And she's like, oh my god, well, like I know what it's like to have to just like be at the mercy of men to survive or whatever, you know. And it's like, there's some really like interesting moments that really like make you think about the characters and what they've been through. Of like John, who has it all, this guy This guy's name is John. You hated it so much you read it until the end. No, I dropped it. How long ago did you read this? I just stopped reading it because it just got weird. But I've been following this for like a year now, I think, because it's like one chapter a week, you know. And there's these glimpses of like a really interesting story, and then they decided to go the fetish route, and I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? And the plot is getting too complicated. It's like, oh, well, actually, these two were like lovers in a past life, kind of, but she's always been like a psycho bitch. Mr. Mankin, thank you for the 420. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, the only thing that this makes me think about is how apparently all Korean female authors want to get abused. What the fuck? Like, it's getting into like this deeper plot now, and before it was just like, John is a demon. Before it was like, yeah, John's a demon. His mother had 3 wishes that she could use. She used one wish to have a boy, so her husband wouldn't beat the shit out of her. And she... When he was born, he was a boy, but he looked like a demon, so she used another wish to make him look like a human. And that was interesting, you know? That was interesting. But then it turns into like, oh, but actually they're both the demon. They were both the demon all along. And like, they were in love with each other in their past or something, but she's always been like a psycho bitch. And she actually like wants people to suffer, and he's like this misunderstood, I don't even know, like, I don't even know. It's so... It's weird, because in this life, he's had, like, everything. He's like he's the heir to the throne and everything. Base Connect has gained my brand loyalty for hiring you and letting you go off the rails. Can't stop, won't stop, the kids are high, they kill. Thank you for the 555. It, like... He has everything in this life, but then they try to give him, like, this sad backstory, and it's like, it's not... What? A sad backstory? A sad backstory? That was his past life! What? And now he's a masochist! Okay, what the fuck? The story is... It's fucked. It's fucked. I'm still done with that. I dropped it. I'm done with it. I dropped it and I'm done with it. There's another story that I wanted to start reading, and I kinda started reading it, but like, I didn't really feel like it was going anywhere. But it's hard to know, like, whether or not something is just torture porn, you know? You never know whether something is like, yeah, let's explore these fucked up ideas. Or whether something's like, yeah, you know these characters? They're suffering, isn't that kinky? So like, this is another one where it's like, is it? I think this one's just torture porn, so I don't think I'm gonna keep reading it. I'm only a few chapters in, but this one's called X vs Stalker. And this guy's like her ex-boyfriend and he's a piece of shit. And this guy's a gachikoi and he's a piece of shit. And she's also kind of a piece of shit, I think, if I remember correctly. I don't know. You used that for the Denko Stalker thumbnail. Yes, I did. I read a little bit of it, but it's hard to know if something is just torture. What do you mean? Yeah, another Korean webtoon. But yeah. And then Korean manga artists just love horrible NTR stories and abuse. Yeah, man, there's a fucking another Korean one where it's like, I thought it was going to be a more... I don't know if I can show the thumbnail for that one. Hold on. There's a say-so thumbnail and then a not say-so thumbnail. This one, I thought this was going to be a horror story. It's porn. It's porn. It's not horror. It's porn. It's just more torture porn! God fucking damn it! But, so this one, Snowman, a father's name. This one's about this guy who, he cucks his professor? Cucks his professor dies. He's missed a serial girl, gets married to the professor's wife. The professor's wife then dies. And it's hinted at that he probably killed her. And so the professor and the wife had a child. And she's like, I think like in high school, and this guy's like 30 or something. And he starts like fucking the daughter. And it starts off with it being like a murder mystery, and then it turns into like, yeah, he's sleeping with the daughter. Look at this. And that's what it is. And I was like, okay, I'm done with that. They fucking bait you, chat! They bait you! It's always the... You guys are right though, with the Korean webtoons. It's like, they make it... Okay, here, like literally, like look. Look, this is the opening. Of it, like him digging in the snow, trying to like hide a dead body. He's trying to hide a dead body. And then we get to slowly see like what a piece of shit he is, but he's kind of likable. But he's still a piece of shit. But then it just turns into porn. There's another where his wife leaves him. Or he starts sleeping with the mother-in-law. What the fuck? They're just an excuse to make porn. I think so too. Can I get a fucking thumbnail of the younger girl that isn't 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭? I don't wanna fucking blind you guys. Hold on, okay. Okay. So, reminder, this is like what he looks like. And then there's this girl, and like, you can't really tell, but like, she looks like she's drawn like 4 or 5. She's drawn like she's like 4 or 5, and he's like fucking 6 foot tall. It says, chat! It says! All these others can't keep jerking Pippa. I'm not reading it. The second the shit starts, I'm like, nope. Nope. Man, this is fucking... It's always the Korean ones, chat. It's always the Korean ones. The Japanese manga. Oh man, Chinese manga. Chinese manga is another fucking can of worms. Women enjoy these stories. Who the fuck? It must literally just be like a turn your brain off kind of thing to enjoy. But it's so fucked up. Actual porn is technically illegal in Korea. Okay then. You are a contrarian! I don't think so. Listen, it's always... There's this website that I use. And it's very handy because it has a comment section. And you scroll down in the comments. And it's like an experience, you know? It's an experience. You guys all start off reading this manga together, and you're like, oh, this looks so good. Oh my god, wow, yeah, this is so messed up. I want to punch this guy. Next chapter, please. Oh no, not the detail button. And then... Right now, I can't believe Pippa self-inserted as a struggle. What? What? But then you get to a certain point, and you just see the drops. You just see the drops. fucking pop all the way up. And then it makes you wonder, you know, how does this shit keep getting translated? Like, everybody dropped it. Who is still translating this? Who is still reading this? Everybody said they dropped it! But yeah. Can't stand Korean or Chinese manga. Some Korean manga is very, very good. Some Korean manga is a breath of fresh air. And I really like the junk food, like, I was born the Empress's daughter, or whatever, you know? I like that junk food. I really like the wholesome family stuff. But man, there's a lot of... Okay, the problem with Korean manga is, again, like, a lot of it turns out to be like porn. The problem with Chinese manga is everything is completely batshit off the fucking rails. Everything is off the fucking rails. And the art is extremely hit or miss. There's this one problem I've noticed with Chinese manga. Totally shut the fuck up. There's this problem with Chinese manga where the eyes, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but the eyes start to like slowly drift away from each other in the drawings, and you'll get these moments where it looks like they're like looking off in two opposite directions. Hold on. Can I find any examples of it? It just... The thumbnails will be so beautiful, you know? But then, it's always something about the fucking eyeballs! Please find pic. I will find pic. If I can. There was one that I was kind of enjoying for a while. It was called Empress Game Makeup Master. And it was just this cute little shoujo. Continental face drift. It's the third pizza from PCG. Oh man. The outfits are always so beautiful. The outfits in Chinese manga are always so beautiful, you know? I love the fashion. I really love the fashion from Chinese manga. But the fucking eyeballs and the continental drift, as chat puts it. That was one really fucking horrible one that I read. This one I just started hate reading. It was, oh shit, what was it called? It was like, Officer, your wife ran away again? Your wife ran away again? Something like this? Marshall. Dude, the fucking guy in that skins somebody alive in front of the girl. He kidnaps her. The guy kidnaps her. I haven't read this in so long. Oh my god, my memories are coming flooding back to me. Dude, he kidnaps the girl and then takes her to the police station where he's doing like an interrogation, and he literally skins somebody alive. And she's like, what the fuck? He's like, be my woman. It's so fucking bizarre. This fucking manga is so bizarre. And I think she's like 14. She's like 14. Shit gets fucking wild. Let's see. Oh. But hold on. Oh man, there's a whole thing about it too, where they're talking about oh man, they're talking about she's a very Mary Sue kind of character. She's a very Mary Sue kind of character. The characters look very nice. They look very nice. He's very handsome. She's very cute. But she's a fucking Mary Sue. And she's trying to help like this family because she wants to use them for power. And this woman, I think it was a woman, she's like suffering from something. And the main character comes along and she's like, it's because you're using Western medicine. Please, you need to return to using Chinese methods. It's the only thing that will cure you. And then she does some Chinese medicine on the girl, and she gets miraculously better. And then there's another scene where like she has these step siblings, and the step siblings start wearing Western fashion, and she's like, "Well, I'm gonna wear." Thank you for the 420. She's like, I'm gonna wear the superior traditional Chinese clothing. All my stupid sisters are wearing westernized clothing. And everyone's like so impressed that she's wearing the traditional Chinese clothing instead of Western dresses. It's so fucking blunt. I have never read something that was so like, dude, it's like Chinese G.I. Joe but for women. It's G.I. Joe but Chinese and for women, with how like heavy-handed the messaging is. It's fucking painful, and then it's just so weird, like I don't know. It's so like, it's like a Cinderella story, kind of. She gets like locked away and like tortured by her family and stuff, but somehow she never has any scars or anything, and I don't understand. She literally develops like Stockholm syndrome for the guy. What's the name of this manga? Marshall, she ran away again. Oh, can't download safely. At least G.I. Joe had a man that did nothing wrong and was a good role model for children. Cobra Command, what the fuck? Joe. They're the only Westerners that's it. Man, I got so offended. Like, one of the first Chinese mangas that I read, this girl gets like, she has freckles. And personally, I'm of the belief that freckles are the cutest thing. I think there is nothing cuter than like a blonde or a red-headed girl with a bunch of freckles on her face. I think that is like the cutest fucking combination ever. I think that is so fucking cute. Girls with freckles deserve to be protected. And in the fucking manga, in the fucking story, they're like, disgusting, I have these disgusting freckles, and everyone's like, yeah, your freckles are disgusting, and I'm thinking like, what the fuck? And that's how I learned freckles, I guess, are very looked down upon in Chinese beauty culture, I guess. I think it's the same with like Japanese beauty culture, like they don't like freckles. And it's like, man, what the fuck? Only weak Western bloodlines have freckles. Well, fuck you. Freckles are cute. Freckles are goddamn adorable. I don't understand how somebody could not like freckles. But yeah, and like the best way I can like describe, I don't even know how to describe this comment. I'm trying to find, I can't find any like the better screen grabs. Oh, I guess she kind of does it here. This manga's art is a lot more consistent than most Chinese manga that I read. And a lot of Chinese manga, the art like slowly devolves over time, but this one does pretty good at staying consistent. But man, like, this story is like Cinderella, but what if like Prince Charming was like a What if Prince Charming was like a militaristic rapist? And then it's played straight. And you're like, oh, okay. That's the story we're going with. Buffalo Bill! Okay, not quite Buffalo Bill, but like... Is there like an official wiki on this or anything? It'd be beautiful. Why so much rape? There's a lot of rape in this story. There's a lot of rape and a lot of Chinese manga. Actually, that's a very common trend with Chinese manga. I've noticed is a lot of them are about like millionaires, billionaires. And the first encounter is always rape. That's a very common plot point, and then it's like, oh, I had this billionaire's child, and now I can't go back to him because I want to live my life. Holy shit, this is at 400 chapters already. Holy shit. And then it's like the child finds them or something, or he finds her, or maybe there is no child. Most of them are about cultivation and courting death. Yeah, the more male-oriented ones are like, everybody betrayed me. Everybody betrayed me, and now I will get revenge, and I will collect an entire harem of women. And I will become the most powerful. And it's like they start off already incredibly powerful. God, what was the other one? There's so many. I could go on for hours about Chinese manga and how fucking whack it is sometimes. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, this one. One of my guilty pleasures, chat. One of my guilty pleasures is not anymore. I got very burnt out on this genre. I got very burnt out on this genre. But I used to have... Okay, so what happened? Probably helps to explain what happened. I had downloaded this app on my phone that was about reading comics. And it updated. And my version didn't update. And that not updating broke it, so I could read literally anything on the website for free. I could read anything on the website for free. So I was like, well, fuck, I'm just gonna binge everything on this website. And, so I started reading a bunch of... It mostly had, like, manga? Or, not manga, I think the name of the app was literally, like, webtoons or something? Or webcomics? It wasn't webtoon by line, it was, it's the one with, like, the orange background and the black label. And, pirating, kind of. But I mean, it's their fault for developing the app in a shitty way. But so I started reading, I started binging, like, everything on this fucking app. And I was like, okay, well, a lot of the shonen stuff wasn't really to my liking, but some of the romance stuff, you know, the art was very pretty. I liked a lot of the character designs. So I started reading them. And there was this one that really caught my attention. I thought the girl was so beautiful. She's such a cute girl, and the story was kind of trash, but when it's something you're just popping onto, like reading once a week, you know, you don't really notice how bad things are sometimes. But so this one was called See You Above, Me Below. And I was like, wow, this art is so pretty. She kind of reminds me of like Bismarck from Azure Lane. Kind of. Not as much in the actual illustrations, but like she's very pretty. Jesus, these titles, yeah, the titles fucking suck. So yeah, the girl was really cute. I really liked her. If I remember correctly, she's like an artist. Very basic art. I thought it was pretty, man. Fuck you. The actual the art itself declines heavily as the manga goes on. It declines very heavily. Man, why is everything rape? Hold on, it's hard to find a good manga snippet to show. They're all either very blurry or they're showing something you buy. Not like graphic. These aren't. There's no graphic depictions in anything. I don't know if Chinese manga are allowed to show like smutty stuff anyways. But okay, so the story of this one. Can I find a night? Okay, the story of this one is this artist girl gets confused for somebody else. This guy's like a rich millionaire, of course. Of course. He's like a rich millionaire. And he confuses her for somebody else. And she's like, I've never slept with you. I've never had a kid. But he's like, you had my baby. You're hiding my child. I had sex with you. And she's like, you know, what the f- I would remember that. What? Are you insane? And then he like kidnaps her and locks her in a house. And she's like an artist and she's like, man, I'm just trying to finish my fucking manga. And it's like the art really deteriorates. Ah, yeah, of course he kidnaps her, yep. And then eventually they get like an apartment or whatever. And there's like this plot line with like her childhood best friend or whatever who's bringing. Okay, this one goes completely off the fucking rails. If I could find a summary for this, I would love to read it off to you. Because this is the one that gets absolutely. Shut the fuck out! Thank you for the 690. This one goes off the fucking rails. Off the fucking rails, chat. Gone! Taking a fucking. You were on a train, now you are on a plane, you are crashing. I'm not gonna. You are fucking dive bombing into the Atlantic Ocean. Onto a trampoline, and now you'll spring back up. You are on a rocket ship. You are going outer space. Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insane, chat. It's insane. So, this guy kidnaps her. She learns more about him. Initially, she hates him, and then she finds out that he has, shit, what was it? It was either borderline personality disorder or bipolar personality disorder. It was one of those two, I don't remember which. But it turns him like Jekyll and Hyde. The author has no fucking idea about psychology. She was like, ah, this sounds cool. Now he's Jekyll and Hyde. So he has like these fucking batshit insane moments where he like accuses her of having like had his child and everything. And he's just fucking insane. But she's like, oh, but he has borderline. He has BPD. And she literally just excuses it. She's like, oh, but he has BPD. He's insane, so he doesn't actually mean it. And you're like, what? This only works because the guy's not a millionaire, because otherwise this would be a horror story. Exactly. I can change it? Probably borderline bipolar since I think borderline personality is mostly a female problem, but the author doesn't understand psychology at all, right? I don't remember which one it was. But like, it's literally just an excuse for Jekyll and Hyde, and I remember thinking this makes no sense. But like, she's still very cute. I still really like the way that she's drawn. But this guy here, the purple guy, the purple-haired guy, is her childhood friend, and she wanted to be with him. She was the only one that was nice to him because he was blind when he was a kid, and I guess some countries aren't fond of disabled people, because that's another reoccurring trend in these mangas. Is if somebody has a disability, it's fucking they are treated like absolute dog shit, and it's always presented as if it's deserved. So yeah, eventually he gets better somehow. I think he like hits his head and his blindness goes away. And he suddenly doesn't like her anymore. He doesn't like her anymore. And we find out that he's being brainwashed. He's being fed a special medicine by their other child, or her sister. Her sister is like feeding him like this brainwash medication. So he hates her. It's fucking insane! I saw this Chinese manga for this treatment. Ah! Shut up! Why isn't this our book club book? Holy shit, it fucking could be. Pippa, why do you read this? This was years ago now, okay? This was years ago. It's like, man. It's just so fucking bad. It's just so fucking bad. And then, like, it turns into, like, a spy thing. Holy shit, this is on chapter 433. Oh my fucking god. There is just so much shit that goes on in this. It's like, oh my god, this is his child. Oh my god, wait, my friend drugged me and was planning to make me sleep with this guy because she hates me actually, and she wanted to humiliate me. But I don't know how that would be humiliating, you know, like sleeping with a millionaire. Isn't that like an accomplishment to a lot of people? Because then like you have the potential to like marry that person. Like, I don't know how that's really sabotage, but that's always a plot to these. Literally sounds like a soap opera. It is a soap opera! It's literally a soap opera! Pippa, do the guys ever sleep with each other? You know, I don't think I've ever seen a gay couple in any of these. Chinese yuri manga is surprisingly very wholesome. Chinese yuri manga is very wholesome. It's a lot of fluff, just lighthearted slice of life. It's just the straight shit that is batshit insane. The straight romance is batshit insane, but then you get like the yuri, you get the Chinese yuri manga, and it's like, oh my god, she's so cute. She's like a little dog. She's so cute. Oh my god, she's always there for me. Oh, we're sitting next to each other on the school bus, and like our friend is like looking at us, giving us like that knowing face, and it's like it's so wholesome. It's so fucking wholesome. Yeah, it's pretty decent, but nothing happens. Yeah, nothing really happens in it. It's just pure like slice of life. Yaoi and yuri are terms only used by Westerners. Today I learned. Well, I don't care. But shit, there was this one that I was reading that was very, very cute. I can't remember the name now, but this girl is like quite literally like drawn with dog ears and stuff a lot of the time. Like she's like this very she's just like this very typical peppy and outgoing, like, oh, you did something to hurt me, and you know that you hurt me, but I don't know that you hurt me, but I actually probably do know that you hurt me, but I don't care because I love and value you so much. And it's just so wholesome. It's so cute. I used to have a bunch of screen grabs saved of it, but then I lost track of it and I couldn't remember the name because I hopped websites. Mostly JP used BL, I think. Oh, Yuri is used by JP. They use BL for Yaoi. Ah, they rather use BLGL. I read one Boys Love or Yaoi Chinese manga, but you couldn't even tell that it was supposed to be a romance? Like, you couldn't tell that it was... I forget what it was called. It was something detective. And, like, the most scandalous thing that ever happens is they have a sleepover. Well, like, they never kiss, they never... really get romantic at all? It's like... it said boys love, but it was really just like a... two guys solving murder. Like nothing, yeah, it's like just two dudes being bros, literally. Literally. Do they have a pillow fight? No? It's like... there's nothing really happened in it. It was a good manga though, it was a good manga. It was very, I don't think I ever finished it because when I lost access to the app is when I lost access to that comic. But yeah, it was really chill. It was just a murder mystery. I hope he at least kissed his homie goodnight. Why have a sleepover if you ain't gonna pillow fight? And there was like a reason for it. Wasn't even like an implied like, yeah, well, I'm gonna go over to your house and we're gonna sleep together. No, it was like, oh, I lost my house key. Can I stay at your place? Yeah, sure. It's like, okay. It was something like that. Yeah, that's how they define Yuri. Then Sherlock Holmes must be pornography. No, that was Boys Love. The CCP banned overt yaoi and BL a while ago, so now they have to do be undertones or subtext now. I mean, is that really gonna stop, like, random artists, you know? Like, is anyone really gonna, like, get up in a tizzy over random art, you know, like... Because, like, what's stopping somebody from, like, just uploading it, pretending that they're, like, Japanese or something, you know? I feel like the social credit thing is really overplayed. They do? Man, I don't know. I don't know. I can't talk about that stuff anyways, but yeah. Homosexual romance manga is very tame. It's very tame. The Chinese ones are very tame, very wholesome, very lighthearted, and they're very cute. Man, shut the fuck up with the social credit memes. You've been reading too much Chinese manga there, man, what the fuck? Korean manga. I like that Korean manga really subverts expectations with a lot of things. I feel like Japanese manga tends to fall into the same tropes all the time. And it gets very tiresome. But, in general, I think I still tend to I still tend to prefer Japanese manga. You need to read more manga. I don't really have time anymore. Korean manga does the same thing, it just has novelty at first. Oh, she's having another stroke. Leave me alone! I don't know. Maybe I just haven't read enough Korean stuff. I don't know. I just get so tired with Japanese manga. It's like 9 times out of 10, it's the same problem as like Western stories where it's like, oh, if only they communicated, there'd be no misunderstandings. And I'm sitting here like, if you guys just communicated! I'm tired of my expectations being subverted. It's so overdone at this point here in the States. The last time someone tried to subvert my expectations, Star Wars was ruined forever. I don't know. I personally, I would prefer it if the fucking expectations were subverted, because I get tired of these same old tropes of, oh, I started a fucking war with these people because I thought they killed someone, but they didn't actually kill that person. That person is still alive. Oh well, we're already in war. Now we have to finish this, and then the other person like killed somebody that was important to me, and now this feels justified, even though I thought before that it. I've never seen that plot. You need to read more. A lot of the stuff we consider subversions of expectations now is already becoming tired cliches. Squid Game? I need to watch Squid Game. What manga is this? There are a few that are like that. I feel like Pippa reads too much trash, that's probably my real problem. A lot of stuff follows the hero's journey, too. Revenge mangas were fun till it became super cliche. Consider the trope of main girl dies when the villain dies. They used to be subverting expectations when Gurren Lagann did it, and now it's all overdone. Man, the fucking Squid Game is very obvious. I have not seen Squid Game. We need more Yakuza stuff. Yakuza is such a cool concept. I need to play the Yakuza games. I never had. But I don't actually know much about the Yakuza, you know? Like, what do they actually do? Can we watch a Yakuza documentary or something? I had more to talk about with Houseki no Kuni. They're all on Game Pass. She never watched the Yakuza games? No, I never watched the Yakuza games and I never played them. Okay, here's another panel I really liked. It's very beautiful. I like how the gold and platinum make it look like blood. And her eyes look kind of bloodshot. It's a very beautiful panel. This is a 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒀𝑀. And then the last image that I have say, oh wait, no. Wait, yeah. This is the last one I have where Sensei is wiping away 𝐶𝑯𝑨𝒻's tears. I really love these two moments. They really just by doing something so simple, they really humanized 𝐶𝑯𝑨 a lot more, you know? They made it a lot easier to empathize with her because now she's showing more traits of like being a human being. What about 𝐶𝑯𝑨 forgetting about 𝑐INNABAR? Did she actually forget about 𝑐INNABAR? Was that right at the end? Hold on. Volume Houseki no Kuni. Spoilers. What do you mean spoilers? You were supposed to read volumes 2 and 3. At the end, my translation changed the name to something like Shinsa. Yeah, that's what mine said. Mine said Shinsa. I was like, I don't know who Shinsa is. That's volume 7, Pip. Well, I didn't read that. Oh, that's the JP name. What does Bird Prisoner look like? You guys saw what Bird Prisoner looks like. Shinsabar. I don't know who the fuck Shinsa is. But my translation said Shinsa. But I also really didn't like, the last thing said in the chapter is who's 𝑐INNABAR? Yeah, mine says, who is Shinsa? That was chapter 20... 20 or 21? Shinsa is cinnabar in Japanese. Okay, well that would have been so much more impactful if I had known who the fuck it was. Seki no Kuni chapter 20. Cinnabar Island, Gym Leader's Heart. Oh my god. Well, that fucking changes everything! Oh, on this one she says, who's that again? Oh yeah. No, I'll just go Shinsa. Who's that again? She looks so fucking different here. I didn't like this panel at all. I didn't like this panel at all. She's so ugly. I'm a sucker for good art, chat. And I think she looks like shit right here. So not only did I not know who Shinsa was, but also this looks fucking awful. It's the hair? We should all watch a bad fan of this anime. What? Space Marine! She looks mind broken. She's turning into a different person because she lost pieces of herself. Beast Cherex chat. Continent. That's what I was trying to find before! Continental Eye Drift. Hold on. Chinese manga. Art style. Maybe I look at that? I wish I could find it. Like a very prominent example of what I'm talking about. But if you guys read enough Chinese manga, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Is it manhwa? That's Chinese? Yeah, manhwa is Chinese. Manhwa is Korean. Oh my god, one of the fucking examples that comes up for manhwa, I fucking hated this manga. Fucking piece of shit. Piece of dog shit. Piece of fucking shit. This shit, this right here. Forget what it's called. Forget what this fucking thing is called. But this right here. This manhwa one. That one, I dropped that one too. I didn't get that far into it. This one is, a girl dedicates her life to becoming empress. The emperor, sleeps with her, gets her pregnant, pushes her over. She has a miscarriage. He sleeps with somebody else. He has, like, this other woman that he prefers. And then, like, oh, I'm trying to be like, leave me alone! And then, like, he fucking... One Piece is bad! she fucking, gets teleported back in time. And she's like, okay, I'm not gonna pursue the Emperor anymore. And now the Emperor is like, oh, I actually really like her. And she's like, oh, I actually really... I'm scared of the Emperor. I have PTSD over him, but actually, I think I like him too. And you're just like... He pushed you over and caused you a miscarriage in your past life. You still have all these memories, and you're like, yeah, I want to tap that still. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with Korean mangas, man? What the fuck? Man. Fucking trash. Fucking piece of dog shit. Can't be helped, man. What the fuck? Fucking dog shit. Hold on. Okay, manhwa, maybe I type in, like, romance or something? She can fix him! Redo of a healer tier. I still need to read that, but isn't that also literally just porn? You know what story pisses me off, and it has nothing to do with the story itself. It has everything to do with how people reacted to it. Rising of the Shield Hero? I fucking loved that show. I fucking loved Rising of the Shield Hero. I thought this is fucking amazing. This is amazing. This show is so good. Raphtalia is a fucking wife. She is wife material. And then you have all these fucking dumbasses coming on there like, oh my gosh, but there was a false rape accusation in the fucking manga. This manga hates women. I'm sitting here like, did you even watch the show? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you You're literally... What? What does that have to do with anything? You fucking stupid! Games journalist level tier fucking anime watchers! No brain! No fucking brain! Raphtalia is just a discount holo. No, fuck you, they're very different. Raphtalia is like a precious being that must be raised and protected. She doesn't know that much about the world. She's a little baby. She's a little baby. She thinks holding hands will get you pregnant. Or was it kiss? She's scared of like kissing now for me because she doesn't want to get pregnant. She's a fucking baby. She's precious. She must be protected. Holo is the wise fucking wolf, motherfucker. Holo does not need to be protected. Holo protects Craft Lawrence. She will fuck you up. She will fuck the church up. Holo is a bad bitch, but also kind of low. She's also vulnerable, you know, sometimes, you know. But, oh, the shepherd girl, oh my god. Oh my god, the shepherd girl is like also vying for Lawrence's attention. Oh my god. That's why she's discount. They're literally nothing alike! Holo must be protected at all costs. Yes. I love Holo. I love Raphtalia. But they're completely different characters. I would not compare them. The only thing similar is like their hair color. Philo's cute as hell. Oh my god. I looked at Philo. I was like, this character is gonna be someone. They're nothing alike. Are you retarded? Oh my god, sorry. They're literally the same character. How though? How? How are they anything alike? You're the knockoff Pagora. I'll take it. I love Philo. Senko? Okay, Senko is fantastic as well. Senko is more like Holo than Raphtalia is like Senko. Or, wait, fuck. Senko is more like Holo than Raphtalia is like Holo, okay? Yeah, you would love Philo. Philo's fucking cute. She's a cute ass little bird. I looked at Philo first. I was like, holy shit, this character is gonna get on my nerves so fucking fast. I looked at Philo. I was like, I'm gonna hate this character. I'm gonna hate Philo. And then I fell in love with her. I want to protect Philo. Philo is the cutest fucking thing, and the queen of the Philothian? I don't remember what they're called. Philonians? I don't remember what they're called. But you definitely love Holo. Shut up. Philolials? Chocobos. Queen of the Chocobos. I liked her. I like how the Queen of the Chocobos has a detachable ahoge. Yeah, Philo is a chocobo. Mister, thank you for becoming a big Well, yeah, I really like a lot of brainless stuff as well. Like one of my favorites, it's very short. Literally each chapter that gets uploaded is just a It's just like one page. Is your 𝐏𝐿𝐴 detachable? No! My problem I have with Shield Hero is his character story ends as soon as he gets back at the princess. There's still so much more that can happen. Did you react to the second end song of Houseki no Kuni? Warning, it hits the feels. Are there spoilers? There's this one, what's the difference between a 𝐏𝐿𝐴 and a 𝐏𝐻𝐽? A 𝐏𝐻𝐽 is the hentai face. But, what was I gonna say? There's this one. It's very simple. It's just wholesome. It's just wholesome. I'm hoping it doesn't turn into not wholesome. But it's something, it's called like the apothecary and the elf or something? The apothecary will make this battered elf happy. And it's just this wholesome little manga of this elf girl that was like a slave. She can't talk or anything. Her hands are like in a state of necrosis. She doesn't have any teeth. She's living a very miserable existence. And this apothecary comes along and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna fix her. And it is so fucking wholesome! I love it! It was poisoned. Yeah, that's the chapter I was just at. It's, somebody poisoned her and now they gotta find a thing. It already looks not wholesome. It is wholesome! I can fix her, yes. It is the ultimate savior comic. So far, it is the ultimate savior concern. I will protect her. I will fix her. He's fixing her, boys. He made her a little, he made her a pair of dentures. He made her dentures. He made her dentures. I'm gonna say it's so awesome. He's a bit of a fixer-upper. But it's such a wholesome little manga. I really recommend it. It's the apothecary will fix this battered, or will make this battered elf happy? Something like that. The apothecary will make this battered elf happy. I can't fucking speak! So cute. So cute. Makes me happy. But yeah. Didn't expect to have a manga rec on this stream. Well, I hope you read it and I hope you enjoy it. Pippa lisp. I don't have a lisp. I have a fucking brain that won't do the brain stuff. I can't speak, chat. Anyways, Houseki no Kuni volumes 2 and 3 were fantastic, and let's do volumes 4 and 6 next week. I'm very excited. These fucking manga streams, book club streams go by so fast. I feel like I've been talking for like 15 minutes, and I've been streaming for 2 hours and 23 minutes. 4 and 5! 4 and 5! Leave me alone! 4 and 5, chat. We're doing 4 and 5. Are you okay? I'm not okay. You only talked about the book for 15 minutes. I don't mean to. I'm very passionate about reading. I have such terrible taste. I need to find some better stuff. My problem is, chat, this is gonna sound so fucking stupid. I have this problem where I get scared of reading something that I really enjoy because I don't want it to get ruined. So if I really enjoy something, I tend to drop it right before I think it could possibly get bad. So there was this, the first isekai I read was My Life as a Villainess, All Routes Lead to Doom. I was watching the anime, I had only read a few chapters of the manga because it was only doing like one chapter a month. So I was watching the anime. God, you guys understand me! So I was watching the anime and I was like, okay, this is a pretty like lukewarm adaptation. I love the manga. I enjoy it. I'm enjoying the anime. I'm gonna protect myself in case it gets bad. So I never watched the last episode. I never watched the last episode. Beware the villainous. Beware the I love villainous isekai. You have to get used to things getting disappointed because you have to get used to things getting disappointing because that's part of life. I'm very used to. Oh, I've read part of this. Beware the villainous. I've read part of this. I thought it was really cute how she makes it so the guy can speak. But I got kind of tired of it being like, ah, girl power, the guy is a puppy. It just felt very, it felt very, like, male main character, but reversed. And it just wasn't very interesting to me. Bacarina is nice. I love Bacarina. I want a villainous manga where the villainess is actually evil. I might have some recommendations for those. Where did my browser go? What the fuck did I do? I don't know how I managed to lose my windows. We want a villain manga read 𝐶𝑯𝑐𝑏𝗏? I might have to look into that. Try Villainous Reloaded. K approved. I might have to. I have so many that I need to remove from my update thing because I dropped them so long ago. There's one that is kind of a villainous. She's not written as like... It's more about the guy being a villain. But she is also kind of a villain. It's, Your Majesty, please spare me this time. So, in this story, this girl... the blonde-haired girl is actually a guy. He's pretending to be a woman so he can become emperor safely. Because otherwise the emperor would kill him while he's young. So there's no opposition to the intended heir. And when that guy becomes emperor, he kills her entire family. And, she gets reborn and she's like, I'm gonna fucking destroy this guy, I guess. I'm gonna protect my family so he can't do anything to them. No, he's not trans, he's a cross-dresser. Please spare me, master, I'll do anything. Ooh, no, it's not like that. She hates him. She fucking hates him. She hates this guy with all of her soul, all of her being. And she slowly starts to warm up to him the more she sees and the more that she realizes that, like, oh, he's just a kid suffering. And he grows up to be an asshole because he's suffering. But Her Majesty's Swarm, basically 𝐒𝐿 gets isekai'd. I was really enjoying that one as well. I switched websites, so I haven't been keeping up with it as much. But that was also like good. That's the one where she's like Queen Arachnia or something like that, and she has like her little spider buddies, and her spider buddies are like, oh no, we'll sacrifice ourselves for you. We can't really feel anything. We're part of a hive mind. And she's like, no, but I care about you guys. That was so awesome. What do you think of Monster Musume? I haven't read it. It kind of looked like a generic, it reminded me of like Rosaria Vampire. Yeah, she has a real-time strategy game army. Yeah. I was really enjoying that one. I need to keep up with it again. There was another one that had a villainous character, but I can't remember what I was gonna say. I'm trying to think. I'm scrolling through my list. Monster Musume is worlds better than Rosaria? Oh, maybe I'll have to check it out. I've got childhood attachment to Rosaria Vampire. Man, I fucking hated that show. The better girl was Yuki Onna. Is there any with a billionaire women villain? Generally in any of these, the villainess is like a princess of sorts. I can't think of any where the girl is actually a bad guy. Intentionally. There's the villainess's maker, where so this woman in her past life, she was like she was a doormat. And in the world of this story that she gets reincarnated into, she's also still a doormat, but if she doesn't do villainy things, the day repeats. So this warlock guy is like, okay, well I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you do villain things because I don't want the fucking days to repeat, because nobody else can see that the days are repeating, but us warlocks can. I heard she was a doormat, yeah. She was a doormat in her past life. Like people would walk right over her. She was a pushover. So now she has to be like a proper villainess in this life, and so she actually does like villainy type things. And there's a interesting subversion where so she's like a villain character in the story, and then there's a literal not a literal doormat. There's you never heard that expression. You guys have never heard of somebody being compared to a doormat? She can transmog into a doormat to hide from her enemy. Man, what the fuck? But yeah, the main character of the story originally is like a she's like a typical like, oh, everybody loves me kind of character. And it's interesting because she doesn't turn out to be evil in the sense that like oh, the main character is actually a bad guy. It's more of the main character is just so used to everything going her way and everybody loving her and being the center of attention, that when the villainous character starts to get more attention and people start siding with the villainess because she's using logic, the main character starts to get really upset, and so that's like the plot right now, is the main character like scheming something. Probably she's like getting really upset. The panel has such step on me mommy energy. Yeah, both the characters are very attractive. Here's an image of the guy. He's kinda emo boy. Chat would like to be stepped on though. Yeah, they probably would. You guys are a bunch of fucking degenerates. And chat does not reflect the streamer. I am good and say so. Oh yeah. I get kinda, I really enjoy villainous manga, but I also get very tired of everything going the main character's way. Speaks one to no one, Pippa. No, it does not. Looks like a member of a K-pop group. Oh my god. I do really enjoy, like, asshole protagonists, though. But it's harder to find good stories with those. Please tell us more about the incest grape manga. The what? The grape manga? What the fuck is the grape manga? Everything going the main character's way. The antithesis of HNK. Is that the welcome to the HNK show? Have you read any yaoi manga? Yeah, I've read a little bit. There's one that I actually really enjoy. It's called Eniad? And it's about, it's not very heavy on the romance or anything. Jesus Christ, Pippa, you guys know I read some Yuri. Why would you think that I haven't read this? So this is Eniad, this is a boy's love. And this is all about ancient Egyptian mythology, which is something I've already got a pretty strong interest in. And I just fucking love the character designs in this. All of the characters are so fantastic. Here's Isis. Or not Isis, this is Ra. This is Ra, the sun god. Good art, haven't heard of any of before. Yeah, the fucking art is so good. Isis is kind of a bitch in this. So Osiris is like, oh, and by the way, if you're like me and you're not wanting the smuttiness, if you read it on Tappy Tunes, there's no smut. It's 16 plus version, there's no smut, you're safe. Protect your eyeballs. The fucking characters in this are great though. And before YouTube here, you say opinions on that what? I learned the hard way though. I learned the hard way. Some websites, I don't know how they do it, but they have mature versions of some comics. So if you read a comic on an app and you're like, oh, I wonder if I can find this somewhere else, be very careful. Be very careful. It's hard to find good screen grabs of this one. But basically the plot to this is, hold on, I'm trying to move my cursor up. But I love my smut, my scribbles are a testament to my love? Okay. Give some examples so I know to be careful. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyways, so this guy is Seth. He, commits genocide. And everybody's like, Seth, you can't commit genocide. What the fuck is wrong with you? We need these people. We need the humans. Why are you committing genocide, you fucking idiot? And Horus is like, hi, my name's Horus. But his mother, Isis, this one here, is like, okay, Horus, you're gonna become king. Fuck this Seth guy. Osiris, my husband, is in hell. And it's all Seth's fault because Seth seduced him. Seth did not seduce Osiris. Osiris was lusting after Seth because Osiris is a huge scumbag. Osiris also slept with Nephthys and had a child with her, Anubis. And Osiris tricked Seth into thinking Anubis was the son of Seth and Nephthys. Osiris is a piece of shit. So Osiris was like, okay, I get to do literally whatever I want. And so Osiris tried sleeping with Seth, and Seth was like, nah! And Isis saw, and she was like, "No, Seth, you son of a bitch! This is clearly not Osiris's fault. Actually, I mean, I guess it kind of is, but I love Osiris, so I can't blame him. So fuck you, Seth." But yeah, so Seth kills Osiris and ascends to king. Osiris is a billionaire. Is Seth a top or a bottom? I guess he's a bottom because he's the one that gets like assaulted. And I'm trying to remember who these characters are. I don't know these characters yet. But this is Horus, and this is Seth, and this is Sakumet, and this is, I forget her name. Is this Ma'at? And this is Soth? Maybe? If it doesn't read smut, but she does. What a twist. I do not. I will read smut if there is an actual plot going on. If there is not a plot, I don't care. And if I have the option to read a censored version, I will read the censored version. Sakumet. No, Sakumet. Leave me alone, chat! I have nothing to prove. Have you read the infamous Metamorphosis hentai? I skimmed it during edgier phase. She actually used for the plot defense unironically, because unironically, okay. For those of you who have been in like roleplay groups and stuff, you'll know there's a lot of groups that have a very common rule. And the rule is to not like do like not like ERP, not like erotic roleplay, but people will establish this rule to like not bring like romance and stuff, and not bring like ERP into the roleplays unless it's for continuing like plot stuff, you know? And you're not supposed to actually roleplay anything else. But you're supposed to stay away from like yabai topics like that. You gotta stay away from yabai topics. You guys don't know about this stuff? You're entitled to your delusions. But then people ERP anyways. Bro, I was a fucking forum moderator for this one forum. I was a forum moderator for a roleplay forum. And I could see people's private messages. And we had this fucking rule, right? We were like, okay, there are kids on this site. No ERP. You know, this site is 13+, no ERP. No. So you know what people would do, chat? You know what people would do? People would fucking roleplay on the main forums, and then they take their salacious moments. Were you paid? No. They take their salacious moments to the DMs. Invasion of privacy. I'm a fucking moderator. There was. But yeah, so you fucking banhammer. Fucking banhammer, man. People are so fucking stupid, alright? Being a moderator, fucking you see so much dumb shit that people talk about behind closed doors, you know? People think they can't see. People think moderators can't see. We can fucking see. We can fucking see what you do behind private messages, and people will be like, "Oh, my phone number is this, and my home address is this," and you're like, you just gave out your fucking address to somebody named like Naruto Sasuke XX39. You fucking idiots! You're gonna get fucking kidnapped, you stupid son of a bitch. But people do it, you know? People give out their phone numbers all the time. How I went from manga talking to roleplay. Because the thing with like smut, you know, is there can be a good story. Any ad I think is a genuinely compelling story. Jesus Christ is in any ad. There's fucking Jesus Christ in this story. It's fantastic. And here's my home address so we can RP better. No, people are just fucking stupid, you know? I don't know why people give out phone numbers. I guess so they can communicate better, but why give out, like, addresses and stuff? I think it's, like, hoping that they'll receive gifts and stuff, but that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Don't give out your home address. Phone numbers, addresses, hell, I've seen people give their social number. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, I just... Man. Phone numbers so they can chat where people can't see. They didn't even know I could see most of the time. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. People are fucking dumb. Get a P.O. box, bro. Yeah, exactly. Get a P.O. box. Oh yeah. I think any ad is a very good story. And I think just because something is boys love, or because it's smutty, I don't think that necessarily detracts from the story, you know? It's all in how the author uses things. One thing that really caught me off guard with any ad, I've never seen a character show up bare stomach pregnant before in a story, but at one point Rock comes along and is like, yeah, I'm pregnant. Nepsis is like, what the fuck? Everyone's like, what the fuck? Ra's pregnant. I don't remember who she was pregnant with, but yeah. Picante! You get someone I or Q number or AOL chat screen name. Go have your what? And then says what? Dave, no. This is so quirky. Oh my god, Egyptian gods but like story. Oh my god, guys. Listen, man. You don't have to enjoy my shitty taste. But I enjoy my shitty stories, okay? I enjoy my shitty stories. Tower of God I was going to read. But you guys remember Stacy? Stacy was a big fan of Tower of God. She even had a character in a game we played that was named after that character. Or not a character. She had a character named like Senescence or something like that, or like Winter or something. And she said it was named after one of the weapons in the game. No, webcomic? She rests in peace. Is it like Italian? No. But she was a big fan of Tower of God, and I knew she didn't like me getting into things that she was also into. She got very upset when I also got into Magica. So I never bothered with Tower of God because I didn't want to upset her. But yeah. The fucking family tree in Ennead is crazy. I mean, the family tree in like Egyptian mythology is crazy. She's not like other girls. I don't think Stacy was as concerned with not being like other girls, and more of Stacy was concerned with not being like other people. Stacy didn't want to be... She wanted to be unique, you know? It wasn't about other girls, it was about other people in general. But everyone got into Maguka when Mumi lost her head. I mean, you guys remember that USB? Somebody made a fucking USB of Mommy's body. That was fucked up. Fun fact, it was tradition for Egyptian pharaohs to marry their siblings. Oh my god, you guys should check out I forget what it's called now, but there's this podcast. It's the only podcast I've ever really like really enjoyed. I mean, I enjoyed the World of Warships one, but like this one I was like really into. It's a Egyptian mythology podcast. I forget the guy who Did you watch Rebellion? I can't remember. I forget what it's called. But he does an Egyptian mythology podcast, and it's fucking amazing, and it's so crazy. It's so crazy, like the intricacies, I guess, of ancient Egyptian culture and the pharaohs, and like, yeah, it wasn't uncommon for pharaohs to marry like within the family. And then there's another thing where it wasn't because death was viewed as just like a second part of life. People weren't as afraid of it. So like there was this one case of they found all of these corpses that showed like no signs of struggle or anything. Like they didn't look like they had been murdered violently or anything. And it was just all these corpses. And they found out that these servants were so loyal to the nobles that they'd been serving that they voluntarily took their own lives so they could serve their master in the afterlife. So you had all these servants that like yeah, they did the Kool-Aid thing, but like voluntarily because they enjoyed serving their master. And it wasn't like a violent thing, like, yeah, you better serve me in the afterlife, I'm gonna take you down with me. It was a more just a cultural thing. They weren't afraid of death. What about a manga with a sexy female pharaoh mama? Sauce? No, I can't believe that. Survival instinct knows no culture. Slow acting poison. I mean, there's plenty of ways that you can like kill yourself without it being violent. I'm sure they would like feel that fear kick in, but can't wait for chat to go out the same way. Oh my god. I forget which Japanese lord it was, but when he died, 6 of his loyal bodyguards committed seppuku to join him. I believe it. People do some crazy stuff, chat. They used to bury people with shapti, small statues that would serve them in the afterlife. That was another thing that was kind of funny. I guess with so you guys know like all those famous tombs and everything that are like lined with gold, and there's all these gold artifacts inside these chambers with the pharaohs, and it's like, oh yes, you're gonna have this in the afterlife. That was one of the things with as time went on, the people that managed like the Valley of the Kings, which is where they buried the pharaohs, they would take notes of like where everything was, because they had to patrol it all, right? And they would from the much older temples, the much older tombs, they would take they would take like those artifacts and stuff that had been there for so long, and they'd repurpose those for newer tombs. They recycled they recycled burial tributes. Lucky Darrow, thank you for the $4.99. Not to derail the convo, but I'm being harassed on your Discord by people claiming that I am your alt. Can you please tell them that I am not you? Thank you. I have a confession to make. Pucky Doro is my alt. I just super chatted myself $5. I can't lie anymore to you guys. I feel that you must know. Pucky Doro is my alt account. I have the pony. What they didn't know is that gold block electromagnetic signals trapping the soul forever. What? You guys know the thing with like you have multiple personalities? Pukidoro is just my alternate personality. I'm sorry for lying, you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I lost money to Susan with that super chat, but I had a momentary break in my. You guys are saying I'm so chill and stuff, you know. I'm taking like this newer medication and I was really going strong on it, but then I had a little lapse there. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're all Pippa. Pucky is a Therian. Pippa is his rabbit form. Oh my god. That'd be a hell of a community to talk about. Therians, otherkin, factkin. Pippa taking your meds? Impossible. Who are you and what have you done with Pippa? I'm actually the other alt. Pippa, why? Pucky, Pucky, you're gonna disappear soon. The meds are kicking in. Pucky, I'm gonna miss you. The meds are kicking in. Oh my god. Multiple odds confirmed! Having a conversations with herself. Kino kanda, like ya. Am I your alt too? Dude, what if you're the alt of Pukidoro? So Pukidoro's my alt, and then you're the alt. Holy shit! Is that a thing? Wait, chat. So people that have like multiple dissociative identity disorder? Fuck, I can't English. That can they have? Dude, can they have a multiple? Can they have an identity? One of their alter things. I speak like a fucking child. One of their okay. So people with dissociative identity disorder have things called alters. Can those alters have alters? Can their alters have like depression? Can you have an alter? Can you have like another part of your brain that has like depression? and then can you have one of your alters have dissociative identity disorder? And then you have like a fucking holy shit! Can your multiple personalities have their own multiple personalities? Exactly. Yes, actually. Oh my god! Oh my god. My alter is Dream for Minecraft and his alter is Pippa. Yeah, I'm actually Dream SMD. My phone disorder is just no! Topas! Can your multiple identity, can your multiple personality have a topa? Can topas have alters? Dude, can topas have depression? If your alter, if you have multiple personalities and your multiple your multiple personality summons a topa, summons a demon, is that demon gonna be obsessed with your alter, or is that demon gonna? Oh my god! How does this work with like? How does this work with religion? If my altar kills somebody, am I still going to hell for sinning? So my doctor, my Topa was crying. No. What is an altar? So like it's a multiple personality. And a Topa is like an imaginary friend, but imagine your imaginary friend is a demon. If you have a tick, like you know how some people have nervous ticks, you know, they yell shit like beans. Okay, if one of those, if somebody with that says like, because you have to love thy neighbor, you know. So if you don't, if you say something hateful with a tick, are you still? Is that still a sin? A topo when your imaginary when you imagine your imaginary friends are. If it was your intent, can your, if you have dissociative identity disorder, and one of your personalities has Tourette's, do you then have Tourette's? I know what to say, Cart. Dude, this goes so deep. This goes so deep, man. What the fuck? I have so many questions. Hey fellas, if one of your multiple personalities is a furry, are you a furry? Are you a closet furry? Can multiple personalities speak different languages? And how would that work? Would you, because they're a different person? Can Topa speak different languages? Has anyone ever had a case of having a Topa that speaks like French, and then their Topa says something to them, and they type it into Google Translate, and it actually is real? They speak demon. No, because it's all grab the shop and let me dream. Sonnet, you can speak Spanish, but Chris can't. Some can have different sexual orientations. What? No, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Can my Topa speak with me a different language? r/Topa, baby, here we go. r/Topa. Hey, this is my first post and I have a question. I really want to know if Topa can speak in different language instead of English, because I have created a Topa and her name is Dasmine and she speaks English and German, so let me know, okay? Top response. In general, Topa can speak any language the host can, any language, even made up ones, but not a really speaking. The trick is not speaking with correct sentences or words for that matter, but speaking in pure thoughts and wrapping the stream of thoughts with an idea of speaking language of a what? It's not about speaking in a language, but most hosts make you believe you speak in this. What? I feel like I just had a stroke. must know it. Man. Am I a tulpa then? Because I also do not hear words in my head. I don't... Does anybody else have this? Where like, some people can't imagine pictures and, for me, I can't like hear my own thoughts. So like, if I wanna... That's part of why like doing math and stuff is so hard for me. Or like thinking before I speak. I can't really think before I speak. If I want to think before I speak, I have to like, I keep my mouth shut and I like move my tongue like as if I'm saying things, and it like makes it easier to kind of like think. No internal narrator, no. You can't hear your own monologue, no. So that's why like, my easiest way of thinking is actually like writing stuff down. I literally cannot like, the way I think is like pictures. And generally I don't think at all before I say anything. Pippa's a robot confirmed. You mean the no inner monologue thing wasn't a meme, no. It's just thinking in pictures is kinda halfway there. Yeah, like if I wanna think about like solving a Rubik's Cube, I can like imagine a Rubik's Cube in my head, but I can't think like, oh, okay, well now I'm going to turn it this way or whatever, and if I turn it that way, like there is no voice in my head, there is no word-based thought, it's just pictures. Just think of pictures of letters, Pippa, that doesn't work. Were your parents related? But what about dialogue? What do you mean? I can like like I said, I can kind of have like an inner monologue if I like mouth the words. So like if I'm like, it kind of like processes in my brain like I'm saying something like I want to go to the store today, but then like not saying it, like then it kind of works, but it's also very difficult. So people like my teachers would get, how do you read? I just read. I don't, what do you mean? I have a very vivid imagination. Like I can create like whole movies in my head, you know. I just can't like hear anything, you know? There's no words. It's just images. How do you understand? What do you mean, how do I understand? It's just automatic. My teachers, yeah, that's normally how it works, except it's micro muscle movements, so people don't notice. Oh. So like, my teachers would get very mad. My teachers would get very, very mad because I could never do math in my head. They'd be like, okay, so what's like 5 times 5? And for the until I learned to memorize the answers, just blatantly like, oh, 5 times 5 is 25. Maybe not know how to get there. I mean, now I know how to get there, obviously, but I couldn't like plan that stuff out in my head. And even when I'm thinking, you know, like when I pause to think, I'm not actually like working anything out in my brain. I'm just like waiting for the words to come out, if that makes sense. I was kind of surprised when I found out people could visualize and have an internal monologue. I thought we were pretending. Dude, I thought the thinking thing was pretending as well! When you read, you have an internal voice that narrates. No. Man, I fucking thought it was a pretending thing as well. I was like, oh yeah, like the fucking inner monologue. Yeah, I get. Think before you speak. That's like wait and process. Like, I thought it was like imaginary friends, you know, like you pretend you can see them. When you read an in, wait, when you read a in, don't you visualize it in your head? I can visualize like a movie going on in my head. But I'm not an NPC! really messed me up when I learned that there are people that also can't imagine anything. Like, I think Jade in Animations can't picture anything in her head, and I'm sitting here like, if I couldn't picture things in my head, I would I don't know how I would survive. I don't know how I would survive. The only thing that really like keeps me sane when I'm trying to fall asleep is like imagining. I like to imagine my own animes and stuff in my head. I thought this. Shut up, Jail710. So what's in your head when you read the word yes or up? There's nothing really in my head. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but it's really like no thoughts, head empty. When I read the word up, the image of the movie poster for the movie Up pops into my head. Do your animes in your head have audio? Imaginary audio? No? Visualize how the word bed is shaped like a bed. But then that's also something that like ends up driving me crazy. Is it's really hard when I'm laying down, sometimes like I get so lost in my own mind because it's so difficult to think certain things. It's so difficult to think certain concepts. And to plan stuff out. Planning stuff out in my head is really difficult. So I can end up like laying there just getting frustrated trying to trying to pull things out. You can't recall music. That's like a... Can you remember sounds? That's like a muscle memory thing. So like I can remember how a song goes, like happy birthday to you. Like I can remember how that goes, but that's like a muscle memory thing. That's not like so some people get songs stuck in their head and it's like you're hearing the song, you can't stop like thinking about it. I get the same thing, you know? I get the same thing, but I'm not hearing it in my head. It's just like I feel compelled to like hum it. It's not like Synthesia, you don't literally hear the audio, but you can imagine the audio. I don't imagine audio either. It's like if I'm trying to... How do I... Oh, yeah. Bakamoy, what the fuck? This is all hard to articulate. How do you understand your emotions if you can't think about them? I can think about things, it's just in like abstract concepts usually. It's like in images. It's not in oh, I'm feeling sad. Why am I feeling sad? It's not like that. Or if I am thinking like that, it's because I'm literally saying it. I'm literally like speaking it to myself. I've never heard of somebody's thoughts just being a silent movie. It is a thing that happens. Does this hinder your ability to write dialogue, do you think? Not really. Because it's just muscle memory. How do we fix it? I'm not broken! It's just muscle memory. It's like speaking, you know? I don't remember necessarily how like certain... I think this is why it's so hard for me to pick up new languages. I can't remember words and stuff very easily. I have to make it muscle memory, you know? So like I can pick up things if I'm using it very frequently. But things like accents and stuff, I pick up people's accents very easily because it's like a I'm surrounded in it. I'm just regurgitating what's around me. I'm not... You think I can get a full refill? What the fuck? Not broken, just assembled creatively. Words suck. But that's why it's actually all muscle memory, everything. My brain just doesn't go, I guess, all of the way. But like, there's literally only one thing I can't imagine, and it's faces. Like, I know what they should look like, but visualizing them in detail is damn near impossible. I'm bad at recognizing faces, but... Oh, that's creepy. Something just fell off my shelf. What the fuck? Hang out with Yura and absorb her speaking patterns. I already feel like I kind of am. Like, I've been watching a lot of Yura streams lately, and I feel like I'm kind of picking up some of her inflections. It's your new top, but man, what the fuck? I guess understanding thinking in the images is as hard as thinking and narration. Scientists need you, Pippa. No, they don't. If I try to focus my thoughts on one thing, I can't help but hear about 4 or 5 different things ranging from music to conversations I had that what the fuck? I can't visualize things in my head, but for drawing things, it's kind of just like how I know what it looks like. I'm not sure I understand. We need you, what? Have you started going, No, I have not. So you can't hear a monologue at all in your head. Try mouthing what you're thinking with no sound and see if it works, but I'm not thinking words. I can sort of think words if I mouth what I'm saying, I can sort of make words in my head. I can like have a conversation with myself where I'm like processing what I'm saying without actually saying it. But I can't hear anything in my head if I'm not doing the mouthing motion. I can't think of anything like that. I can only think of images. How do you differentiate between characters in a book? By imagining what they look like. How hard is it for you to multitask? Incredibly easy for me to multitask. I am extremely good at multitasking, and that is because I work primarily off of instinct. I don't put a lot of thoughts into, I don't really put any thought into what I'm doing. So when I pause for things, it's like I'm processing the information to keep going. I'm not actively thinking anything. I'm just going. I'm just doing things. I am a creature of instinct. I love these streams. They bounce around so many different topics, and they're always interesting. It's like how my brain thinks. It's great here. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time. Pippa's psychological evaluation. That is not worth it. Also, 1 second. No thoughts, head empty. Yes. Then you aren't multitasking. I don't see how not. I mean, what I consider multitasking is like, okay, I'm working on recording a project here, and I'm working on like maybe talking to somebody on the side, and maybe watching a show. I can balance 3 things at once. An empty burden is easier to carry. Autopilot, kind of. Multitasking technically, or doesn't technically exist, it's just rapid task switching, exactly. Would be interesting to see if you could do some abstract painting. Maybe. Pippa's a Zen master, not really. I am not good with NPC evidence. Man, shut the fuck up. I can't I've tried meditation, but when I sit down to meditate, I tend to get a lot of anxiety. Are your altars at the— Man, shut the fuck up! I don't have altars, and I'm not an NPC! Multitasking is only possible if you have complete muscle memory for one of the tasks. Getting kind of late. Holy shit, it is 12:24! It is late. Pippa not having internal monologue is the first I need to take my meds. Listen, chat, listen. I fell down the stairs as a child and cracked my head open. Whatever brain damage I have, you know, don't be surprised. I'm gonna pass out my face into my tendies. Ah, rest well. biggest brain damage. I had an aunt. I don't know if I told this story before. Yeah, more like your first. Okay, I have this aunt. We'll call her Lauren. We'll call this aunt Lauren. Lauren was a huge bitch. Lauren is a huge bitch. Lauren was a bitch when she was a kid. Lauren grew up to be a bitch. Lauren's boyfriend breeds pit bulls for dogfighting. Okay, she's that kind of trash. And Lauren has always been a very aggressive person. Lauren would take my stuffed animals and she would make it look like they committed suicide. She'd hang a rope around or she'd find like string or chains or whatever. Lauren who? We're talking about my relative Lauren. She would take my stuffed animals and she'd hang them up with a rope. And she'd hang them over doors and she'd put like duct tape over their mouths. It wasn't really duct tape, it was like scotch tape. And she'd draw like X's over the mouths and everything. But she'd make it look like my stuffed animals had committed suicide. How old was she? She was a good like 4 years older than me, I think. Scientists definitely need you. No, they do not. And when I was a young kid, when I was a very little kid, had just gotten my sea legs kinda little kid. Lauren, I was standing at the top of the steps and Lauren really fucking hated me because Grandma Kin really loved me. Like, Grandma Kin, I was the favorite. Okay? I'm not even ashamed to say it. I was Grandma Kin's favorite. And Lauren really fucking hated that. Lauren really fucking hated that. And so Lauren, while I was going down the stairs, Grandma Kin had a 2-story house. And the stairs were carpeted, and then at the bottom there was this little like, what's that material called? It's like a ceramic tiling at the bottom, and it had this really sharp corner. And Lauren, while I was going down the stairs, tripped me down the stairs, and I went tumbling down, and I landed, and I smashed my face right into the corner of the right onto the edge of the ceramic tiling. Please tell me Pippa survived. And I was oh! There was a lot of blood. There were quite a few stitches. I landed like right between my eyes. I'm very grateful I didn't like go blind or anything. That could have been like a very real possibility, but I did not. But ever since then, like everybody kind of knew Lauren had it out for me. That involved stitches even, yes, that involved stitches. I could all be in a coma right now, I don't fucking know, this could be a coma. But that wasn't, was she arrested? No, she was a kid. She was just a really fucking nasty child. And she grew up to be a nasty fucking person. Pippa, wake up! But that wasn't the only time she tried to kill me either. I don't know about kill me, but seriously injure me. I wouldn't be surprised if she was trying to kill me. Okay, that's not even me being paranoid, alright? She was just a fucking evil person who grew up to be an evil person. And I wouldn't be surprised if she knew that she could get away with something like that, so she tried it. Because the second time, Lauren and her friend were out swimming in Grandma Kin's pool. And I was out in the pool. Or I think I was out in the pool first, and then Lauren and her friend came and joined me. And Lauren and her friend tried to fucking drown me. Unironically, just straight up pushed my head under the water and held me under. And the only reason that they stopped is because Grandmakin happened to come out at that exact time that they were trying this shit. I think she was probably watching from the window or something, but she came out and she lost her fucking mind at Lauren and her friend. And yeah, that was... Yeah. Is this when you became scared of water? No, this was long before that. Is this person a felon now? No, but like I said, her boyfriend breeds dogs for fighting, so... That tells you what kind of person she is. Hope she got beat. I think she did. I think that was the day Grandma Kim brought out the belt. I don't know. I didn't stick around. She sent me to go fucking probably watch cartoons or something. I don't remember, but I remember her like losing her shit at Lauren. But how are you still alive? You know, sometimes I ask myself that. Maybe your grandma liked you more because you weren't a psychopath. Probably. Unironically, Lauren probably has some hereditary issues. Lauren's mom was like a real has to be locked up for her own safety kind of crazy, so I wouldn't be surprised if Lauren maybe inherited some of that. I don't know. But I wonder how many times Pippa is alive. I've only died a few times. Almost died a few times. But yeah, Lauren always did fucking nasty shit like that. Those were the only two times that she went so far as to like almost like result in my death. The only few times that she did something that could have almost resulted in my death, but man, she used to fucking... There were a few times where she just fucking... I was out in the yard playing, and she would fucking come up on me and she would beat the shit out of me for no fucking reason. And I think that was when Grandmakin started to notice, like, oh yes, I need to actually, you know, maybe I should pay attention. Maybe I should pay attention to Lauren. There was another time. I was a very gullible child. So like one time Lauren, she had this robo baby thing. She had this robotic baby. And I was so fucking gullible. She handed me this robotic baby. And she said, Pippa, if you don't take care of it while I'm gone, she'll die. And I was like, I don't want her to die. So she was like, okay, Pippa, you have to sit here on the couch. And you have to take care of this baby while I'm at school. You have to sit here on the couch. You can't do literally anything else. You need to take care of this baby or she will die. And I was like, can I watch cartoons? And she was like, no. I was like, So I was so scared thinking this little fucking robot baby would die. And then eventually, I think like 30 minutes in, 30 minutes after Lauren left, I was like, Grandma! Grandma Kim, do I really have to sit here? And Grandma Kim was like, what? I got bored fast. I was gullible, but I was also kind of whiny, so I let Grandma Kim know. And Grandma Kim was like, what the fuck? It's a robot! It's not gonna die, Pippa! It's a robot! It's electronic, it's not even real! And I was like, but Lauren said it died! Who was the father? I think one Macintosh apple? I don't know. Pippa killed the baby. Man, I was ready to! So it's sitting there for 30 minutes. Sitting there for like 30 minutes as a kid doing nothing? That's too much. You should have taken his batteries out. Grandma Kim was so nice though. Grandma Kim did some shady stuff on her own, but never. She was not mean. I really miss Grandma Kim. Pippa's baby. Yeet the baby. Man, yeah, Lauren's one of those people where I fucking told everybody. I was like, dude, Lauren's a fucking monster. Listen to me. Lauren is a monster. She is not a good person. She is actually fucking evil. Lauren is actually evil. And everyone was like, Pippa, all that stuff happened when you were kids. And I was like, she's evil! And nobody fucking listened to me until, eventually everybody realized. Because Lauren continued to do shitty stuff, like, she stole from a literal child. She was staying over at another family member's place. And, the family member had children. And one of the girls that she was sharing a room with, this kid was like 8 years old. He's like 8 years old. 8 years old child. Little girl. And Lauren unironically stole money out of her fucking piggy bank. Like, took the money out of her piggy bank. And they were like, wait, she didn't actually, did she? She didn't actually, did she? So then the family member planted some money to see if she'd fucking take it, and of course she did. Of course she did. Of course she stole money from the actual fucking child. Because she's a fucking lunatic. She spotted those loot crates real quick. Man. She's just... Some people can just tell a sociopath in front of them. Pippa, only the victims tell and no one believes them. Man, well now they fucking believe me. Are you sure Lauren is not the Antichrist? Man, this Lauren was... No, she was... Well, actually, I don't know. I didn't learn about, drugs until... quite a bit later. I wasn't a sheltered child, you know, but I also wasn't, I didn't really have friends, so I wasn't introduced to, like, that stuff until much later in my life, like, beginning of high school, I think, is when I learned about that stuff, because I never talked to anyone, I never had friends or anything, so I wasn't really on the up and up with what the kids do. But in hindsight, I think Lauren probably was on some stuff, but there weren't any weird faces around the house, no. But, I feel so vindicated. I was like, no, I have Lauren blocked on Facebook. I will not go to her wedding. I will not go to her baby shower. I will not go fucking hang. I wasn't sheltered. X'd out, dude. I was not sheltered. But my parents let me do literally anything. They did not care. Okay, they were like, you want to go hang out with your friends? Okay, go. And I was like, okay. And I could stay out as late as I wanted. I could go hang out with anyone that I wanted. I could literally do anything, okay? I could walk down to the fucking store on my own if I wanted. Didn't matter. You just can't play GTA, yeah. And that is why I will vividly remember the GTA thing, because it was so out of character for my parents to ever tell me that I couldn't do something. The woman does not need to be responsible for another human being. Man, I wouldn't be surprised if that kid was dead, okay? Lauren's a fucking psychopath. And she's so disgusting, okay? One time Mama Kim was like, okay, just come with me to go see her, alright? I don't want to be alone. I'm scared the car will break down. Just come with me. And I was like, fuck, okay, fine. And I went with Mama Kim. Went to Lauren's house. Oh my god. Oh my god. She made us breakfast. Okay, first of all, the house was fucking disgusting. Of course, she's got fucking animals everywhere, and the animals are tearing up the house. Grandma Kin died quite some time back, and Lauren inherited this beautiful cherry wood table from her. Beautiful antique cherry wood table. It's worth thousands. And Lauren's a fucking dumbass, so she painted over it. She painted over it. She painted over this beautiful cherry wood table. Worth thousands. Antique. Beautiful. She painted it. Fucking idiot. Anyways, this house is disgusting. It's in a very bad neighborhood. And so we sit down at the table. We sit down at the table. Yeah, no sense of value. None whatsoever. We sit down at the table. And Lauren offers to make us breakfast. What table? Or what table? What color? It was just plain white, I think. We sit down at the table. She serves us on dishes that quite obviously have not been washed. And there is fucking grime just like all over the table, all over the chairs, and I'm not eating it. And Mama Kim looks over at me and she's like, "Why aren't you? Are you not hungry?" And I'm like, I don't have that high of standards, but I'm not eating off of fucking tableware that has not been washed. Okay, like there's still fucking like leftover food grime over here. I'm not eating it. Somebody asked what I inherited from Grandma Kin. From Grandma Kin, I inherited a mouse pad that I ended up using so much that I ended up having to throw it away. And I inherited a necklace that she got from her mom. When Great Grandma Kin was alive, she was a big fan of Roadrunners. So she gave, or she had this necklace. I'm not sure entirely what it's made out of, but it's this very soft metal. I'm very scared of wearing it or anything. It's this very soft metal, and it's this Roadrunner, and it's got a beautiful piece of turquoise on the center of it. Grandma Kin's Booba mousepad. No, it was of Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner. Gold. It's not gold. It's like a I don't know how to describe it. It's not silver. I don't know what it is. But it's kind of like a tarnished kind of metal. It's kind of like a matte metal. Roadrunner with Booba. No! She's a Looney Tunes fan. She was. Gold, platinum, silver, polonium, aluminum, uranium, lead. Oh my god, I don't know what it was. Gold? It was not gold. It was a silver color, but it was like matte. But yeah, so I have that from Great Grandma Kin. And Grandma Kin gave it to me. And it's funny because actually both family heirlooms that I have originate from Great Grandma Kin. So Papa Kin also gave me a family heirloom, kind of, that originates from Great Grandma Kin. Great Grandma Kin bought Papa Kin an old army knife. I mean, at the time it was new. She bought this army knife that she saw in a newspaper ad, and then Papa Kin handed that down to me. But yeah, I really like my family heirlooms. The rifle? No, those came from like a family friend type. Yeah, I'm not sure what's he told me the name of the knife. I don't remember what it was, but it was like it was an actual knife that they used to use, like a style of knife they used to use in the army, but defense against Lauren. Take good care of them. Hopefully you can pass them down too. I'll keep them safe. You mentioned a while ago you had some Arisakas. If that's true, where did you get those? So, Mamakin was helping to clear out this old guy key bar. I think it is a key bar. She's helping to clear out this old guy's house. And I was helping clear out the house. And while I was clearing out, I found the Arisakas. Please let me buy them from you. They're not expensive. You can find them on eBay for pretty cheap. Marines? Maybe it was a marine knife. I don't remember, but I might have a picture somewhere around. I can try and find it. But yeah, I found the guns while clearing out the house, and I also found the his old Navy Sea Bible. Was the flower on the receiver defaced? Yes. And sign them and sell them as Pippa merch. And I took them up to the guy. I was like, "Hey, I found guns. What do you want me to do with them?" And he was like, "Oh, you can just have them." I was like, "Oh, well, here's the blades that go to them." And he was like, "Yeah, you can have those too." I was like, "Oh, okay." Please tell me Mama Kin didn't eat off that plate earlier. I think she did. I'm not sure if her plate was as disgusting as mine, but... Free will pinsies. Didn't let me buy one. No, you can't buy one! Man, I wish I was lucky enough to get some free rifles. Oh my god. My dad found a crate of grenades in some old dude's basement once. Good time. Oh my god, what did he do with them? Probably gave you the dirtiest plate. Dude, that'd be so fucking petty if she was still holding on to shit from years ago. I mean, fuck her though. I'm allowed to hold on to all that fucking shit because, like, come on. You don't get to trip someone down a flight of stairs and try to drown them and expect them to let it go. The only time I've ever seen an Arisaka, it was like $500 and the ammo is ridiculous. I don't have any ammo for it. But I thought you can get Arisakas for cheap. Hold on. Aren't you? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm holding on to grudges. I am entitled to hold on to those fucking grudges. Fuck her. Oh. World War II Japanese Type 99 Arisaka rifle. Stock original 1939, $193. There's another one for $99. See, they aren't super expensive. They're not that bad. This one's $55. Mine's got some cracks in it too. I want the ones Pippa owns, man! So I have a Type 99 shorts and the Type 38. Hold on. Ah! Well, let's see if I can find some pictures of what mine look like. I don't have any exact pictures on hand. eBay doesn't sell complete rifles. You have to go to other sites for that. Oh. So here's an example of, this is the Japanese Type 99 carbine. Dun, 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 dun. This doesn't look exact. Maybe it is the same, I don't remember. I just found them while I was clearing out some stuff too. Do you go target shooting? I used to when I was younger, but now I don't really. And then the other one... Is this it? It's hard to find good pictures. But here is a Type 38. Although this one doesn't have the, that one doesn't seem to have the part where the, bayonet goes on. Mine has a, like a very short little metal thing poking out of it where you slip the knife onto. Early production Arisakas can get into the thousands, and late production Arisakas can be as cheap as a couple $100. Huh. Bayonet luck? Bayonet luck, okay. There's a dude that goes around on our local gun show circuit that brings his giant collection of Arisakas to display. Ah. Probably removed for sale. Ah. They have no idea what this stuff is called, man. But, I don't know if I can show my collection of weapons. I have a small collection. I don't think I'd be allowed to show that though. The stream is still going. Yeah, I should probably wrap it up. I should probably wrap it up. Maybe if I can find like the... retail images? Please let me... I'm not selling my stuff! I have... Oh, I found a picture of one of the bayonets. On stream. I will super lots of money, it doesn't matter! Send weapon doxes in Discord, oh my god. Pippa's eyes are staring into her stalls every time she looks at her screen. Oh my god. You should ask for pictures of 𝐶𝐶𝐿. Oh, that's a good idea. I should make like a Twitter thread and be like, hey, show me pictures of what you guys got. No, where can I not search by? Does Google not like it when typing gun? Are talents allowed to ping themselves? Does that mean I can ping you? Man, shut up. Ain't gonna dox my stuff. I'm not posting my guns on Twitter. What about knives? You can post knives, can't you? Don't let chat peer pressure you into showing they could really dox you that way. I wish I could show you guys, I have a picture here of Mamakin and Papakin's collection. Mamakin and Papakin have a lot of guns. They have a lot of guns. Like... a lot. Do mine have a... Like a full room, a full safe. And you post this random replica when clearing out a garage. If you don't have any serial numbers on display, you can't actually be doxed by pictures of them. Pretty easy to hide the serial numbers. You'll never go to the shooting range with Pippa while I even live. It'd be fun to do a shooting range stream. It's just difficult to get something like that set up. But I think the most interesting thing I've ever fired was Pipkin's AR-15. That was a little bit much for me. That kind of intimidated me as somebody who grew up shooting shotguns and hunting rifles. Like Pipkin handing me a AR-15 and being like, "Ah, shoot that water bottle." I was like, "Holy shit! What the fuck?" Campfire grill and target shooting stream. Man, that'd be awesome. Also roast marshmallows. My family used to have a lot more artillery, but our house burnt down and also aww. And fire-rated safes are useless when they're on the second floor. Oh man, I'm sorry. Jesus. Water bottle. No civilian should have that much baby deleting firepower. Nice. Okay, like, I'm very comfortable with anything that looks like a traditional hunting rifle, okay? But the second you hand me one of those, like, fancy tactical looking weapons, I'm sitting here like, this ain't a revolver. This ain't a hunting rifle. This got little fucking holes in it everywhere and shit. Why is it so heavy but so light for what it is at the same time? What the fuck is this? Tactical. It's fucking the tactical design of modern guns, man. My old neighbors used to have a small artillery cannon on their yard. It was kind of neat. Oh, Pippa shoots cowboy style. Man, I hope everybody who wants to shoot has somebody like Pipkin to teach them. Because, man, Pipkin was like not aggressive with teaching how to shoot, but Pipkin was like, we're shooting Pipkin. You like, okay, so he's very picky about like posture and stuff. You need to have correct posture when you shoot, and he put like his hands on my shoulder, and he'd be like, to the left. Well, he wouldn't say. He'd just be like pushing me left, pushing me right. And he's like, "Don't take your eyes off the target. Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. Don't. Listen, in a real combat situation, you're gonna be on the move. Okay, you're not gonna know which kind of direction you're gonna be moving. You gotta be moving in. You're moving in a group or whatever. You just gotta keep shooting. All right, don't." And I was like, man, I thought we were just gonna shoot some like bowling pins. Strict is the word you were looking for, yeah. It's like, man, we go out shooting, and he's got the fucking, you guys know those big ammo containers? You know, you can buy ammo, you buy it in the little like cigarette size boxes, but no, he had the big ammo boxes. Shoot, move, communicate, yeah. This is like fucking like a tackle box size of fucking my mouth is freaking out. Tactical like tactical box, no, tactic box, like tack box, like a fishing tack box kinda, just filled to the fucking brim with ammunition. Pippa's going to unknowingly turn into John Wick if she ever gets into a real situation, maybe. Did he teach you to respect the gun? Man, Pipkin was aggressive about respecting guns, you know? Like, you don't point your gun at somebody unless you are going to kill them. You don't put your finger on the trigger unless you're gonna kill them. It's like, I'm sitting here like, man. Like, can I borrow your dad? There were a lot of good times with Pipkin, but Pipkin was also a little menhera. Pipkin was a little menhera. Keep your booger hook off the main switch. You know, I never actually heard that in real life, but then I heard it on Facebook and I was like, ah, that's cute. Are finger guns okay? Man, nobody cares about finger guns. It's keeping you on your toes a little bit. If about the gun, hey, will you sign this petition? So the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Not really. Man, like, Pipkin, I feel myself picking up some of Pipkin's bad habits sometimes. Or like bad approaches with things. Like Pipkin was the kind of person where if somebody was like scared or upset, he'd get angry. And I have become that person and I wish I could turn it off. But the second somebody's like scared or angry, I'm like, why are you sad? And I'm always mentally like this far away, you know, like just a little bit far away from being like, well, I'll give you a reason to cry. I'm not a violent person, I would not. But but like, man, disdain for weakness, I guess. Is that what it is? I don't know. But like, I remember one time we were on the beach in one of the trucks, and like I was freaking out. I was having like an anxiety attack because it was so dark and I'm so scared of the water, and he's like doing donuts on the fucking beach sand and the water is like right nearby and I'm like freaking out. Only use your finger gun to blow your nose. Man, what the heck? Thank you for $2. But I was having like an anxiety attack over it. And Pipkin was like, well, I don't know why the fuck you're scared or whatever, and then he like slams on the gas and is like doing even more aggressive donuts before like blasting off into the street, like veering off into the fucking road. Like, man. Only the strong survive. The criers die till the rabbit. Man, Pipkin used to get so fucking angry when I cried. Like, I'm the kind of person who gets very attached to living things. Like, I told you guys when I found those opossums, I cried, handing the opossums off. I get very attached. So I was very attached to these opossums. I viewed them as like my children, you know, like I want to take care of them, I want to raise them, I want to protect them. I have like very strong maternal instincts. So I was like crying, handing them off. And Pipkin was pissed. Pipkin fucking went off on me for how stupid it was to get attached to possums, and how crying was so stupid, how I shouldn't like get attached to things like that. I like why are, if I'm so attached to them, why am I giving them up, you know? Like, nah. He got pissed. And I think part of it is like he doesn't like seeing his daughter sad. But it's like, the dude fucking yells and will like slam and break things. And it's like, man, you're not helping. You're not helping, man. But guess the lesson didn't quite stick. Not really. But it has like instilled some of those behaviors. Pipkin only cries in the shower. Man, the only times I saw Pipkin cry were when Grandma Kin died. When Grandma Kin died, Pipkin... This was like the first like family hug we ever did. Pipkin like gathered Mama Kin and me, and like we just like hugged each other for a few hours. And he cried. And then when I moved out, Pipkin cried. And I was like, man, what the fuck? What the fuck? Sigma Grind said number 476, yell at your daughter when she cries. Man, I can sort of relate. My own dad had a bit of that mentality too. I mean, I get it, man. It's like he cares, you know? He cares. He just... very, very bad at showing emotion. And I think it's very much the mentality of not wanting people that you care about to be susceptible to pain, you know? Like, you don't want to see your loved ones in pain. And he had a very bad way of trying to teach me things, but... but, he cared. He cares. Oh man, I'm hella lucky, I think, though. I spent $84. Most I've ever spent on a birthday present. And, Pipkin's birthday wasn't that long ago, and I ordered his birthday present, and it was supposed to arrive for his birthday, and it fucking didn't. It's like a week late. And I just got an email. Amazon gave me a full refund, but they say it's still being delivered, so man, I am hoping that it fucking gets delivered and I get out of spending $84 on a birthday present, because man, that'd be amazing. You should have fought with him when he cried. Flip the script on. Man, why are you crying? Why are you crying, man? I'm not dying. Why are you crying? What are his thoughts on retooling? Pipkin doesn't really care as long as it makes money. As long as you're not, like, selling your body or whatever. What did you give him? I got him a, he's a big fan of the Kansas City Chiefs. So, I got him, a jacket. And I got him a pair of earbuds that have, the Kansas City Chief logo on them. Quick, what's 84 on Amazon? What? Why are you crying? How come you got so attached? As long as you're not doing whatever Lauren is doing. So he has very mixed feelings about Lauren, I think. Although I've always had a lot of difficulty understanding Pipkin's feelings on things. Like, Pipkin had this dog, and this dog was so out of control. We could not handle this dog. She was way too much energy. And I didn't think he really cared about this dog at all. And eventually we just had to get rid of her. We couldn't handle her. And I hated the fucking dog. Like, I love dogs. I love animals. Alright, but this dog killed my bird, and I was so attached to that bird. Okay, this was the bird before the bird prisoner I have now. I get really, really attached to my birds. I get very, very attached to my birds. So this dog, I'm not gonna tell that story because I'll get upset, but the dog killed my bird. And that just instantly, like, made me hate the dog. Like, I have never hated an animal before, and I really loved this dog before that, but the second that dog killed my bird, like, it was over. I hated the dog. I had no empathy for that animal. I had no sympathy for the animal. I would not feed that dog. I would not go anywhere near it. I didn't want anything to do with that animal. Like, a switch had been flicked in me, and I was filled with pure rage. So that was kind of like the final straw. The dog had done a lot of other bad shit. The dog had bit neighbors. The dog had picked up one of Mamakin's dog. Mamakin had this very old this dog used to be like a bait dog kinda. And this dog was so out of control, it picked up this very old dog and it like flung it around like a chew toy. And this dog was blind, by the way. So, and then we had this really small dog, and the fucking dog was a rat. The fucking second dog was a tiny ass little rat, but I was petting the tiny ass little rat. Tiny little rat dog. Tiny little Shih Tzu. Like a little Shih Tzu, and it's a runt. So the dog is like 5 pounds. It is fucking tiny. And I was petting the little rat dog. And that dog growled at it. Like, that dog was, I guess, jealous that I was petting the tiny little rat dog. And when I told Mamakin that, like, Mamakin flipped the fuck out. Because that tiny little rat dog is Mamakin's pride and joy. Like, all I'm saying is, like, if it was between me or the tiny rat dog, Mamakin would have to think very hard. Because Mamakin loves the tiny rat dog. The tiny rat dog goes everywhere with Mamakin. The tiny rat dog goes everywhere with Mamakin. The coin flip, basically. Mamakin loves that tiny little rat dog. And yeah, when I told her, I was like, yeah, when I was petting the tiny rat dog, Papakin's dog growled at her. And Mamakin was like, okay, that's it, we're getting rid of the dog. And I was like, holy shit! Like, that was... Does she carry it in a purse? Yes. Unironically, this dog is like a purse dog. And, yeah, so that other incident had happened with it, with that dog picking up one of the other dogs and, like, flinging it around. It killed my bird. And then it growled at Mamakin's rat dog, so that was it. And it had bit the neighbor, and so Papakin got rid of the dog. And I made some comments, I don't remember. I think I was like, why are you in such a bad mood? This was like a couple days after we had gotten rid of the dog. And he flipped out. He was like, oh, I just got rid of my fucking dog. What makes you think I'm gonna be in a good mood after that? Well, if I got rid of one of your pets, would you be in a good mood? And I was just like, holy shit. Puppikin old Yard. No. Just, that was a very expensive type of dog. I think he sold it. No, you know what happened is we found somebody that already had that kind of dog. And Mamakin searched Facebook groups and she found somebody that had that kind of dog, and she ended up giving it to somebody that already knew how to manage that breed, because that breed is way too much for any normal person to handle. What if one of my pets ate one of your pets, man? Oh, I still... Yeah, his dog got rid of your bird. That was a fucked up way of saying it, but yeah. What breed was it? I don't want to say it because it's kind of an obscure breed, so I don't want to dox. Pitbull? No, nothing like a pitbull. But, yeah, man, Pippa comes from Menhera family. Oh, the Menhera. Don't try and guess, chat. Don't try and guess. But, man, I need to call it here, actually. It's 1 in the morning. It's like 1 in the morning. But, yeah. A little bit of a Menhera family. Papakin tries his best. Mamakin has nice moments. Was this the longest stream yet? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast, so it's 1:14 AM here. So how was the manga? It was alright. It was alright. I really liked it a lot better than Volume 1. Will this stream be archived? I don't see why not. Has biggest moments. The Mamakin is a story for another day. But all I will say is, I think Mamakin, I don't believe in diagnosing people, but I will say I genuinely believe Mamakin has narcissistic personality disorder. I love her dearly. I love Mamakin dearly, but Mamakin is very... Yeah. Mamakin was the kind of parent that would like... Yeah. Yeah, I've told you guys a bit about Mamakin, I think. Like, Mamakin was a little, Mamakin was a little violent when I was younger. And then, like... She got less violent growing up. She went from violent physically to lessening that, but getting more violent, like, verbally, like, being very, very mean. To turning into, like, a pretty nice person, but has moments. Like, she'll have, like, a nice month. Remember did I tell you guys about the credit card situation? Yeah. She goes from, like, she'll have a nice month where she's being very nice, and then she'll have another month where she's, like, not nice. Like, when I was living with Mamakin, the thing that finally made me move out was she had, like, this really nice month, and then she had this month where she got pretty violent with my animals, with my pets. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. Goodbye. And then she turned extremely nice, and I was very tempted. I was very tempted to stay. I was like, no, it's fine. She's nice again. But then, man, it just wasn't like the final straw was when I don't know if I should say. She didn't kill any of my pets, but she got a little rough, and she told me to move out anyways, so I was like, okay. I fucking left. You knew she'd get a bad month sooner or later, pretty much. And now over text message. She's very... It's kind of funny, like, reading it over text messages, because, like, what are you going to do, move out? I did move out. I came to Earth! Yeah. Over text messages, Mamakin bounces back and forth, and it's so evident seeing it in text message form, because she'll say like really nasty things to me, and then like a week later she'll be like, oh, good morning, sunshine, how are you doing? And I'm sitting here like, are we gonna pretend that you didn't write all that other stuff? Okay. Okay. I'm going on a tangent again. But I'm glad I had my family and not some of the others. Okay, like I complain about my family, and my family's a little menhera. My family's a little menhera, but it's not. It could have been way worse, you know? I'm very appreciative of the freedom I had as a kid to make my own decisions and to make my mistakes, even if I did do some dumb shit because of how much freedom I had. At least I learned on my own. I'm very grateful that I had like Pipkin to teach me about gun safety and to take me hunting and to take me fishing. I used to enjoy going, man, shut the fuck up. Bumpkin used to take me thrift shopping. That was a lot of fun. You know, there are plenty of good moments, you know? Every family has their issues, yeah. And like, just because your situation might not be perfect, or just because it might err on the side of being a little rough sometimes, that just makes you stronger, you know? That just makes you stronger. Like, if anything, it's kind of a blessing to grow up in like a shitty environment, you know, because then when you get into like the real world, it's a lot less jarring, you know? When you grew up like if you don't have heating for a month or whatever, you know, and then you get into the real world and you don't have heating and it's cold and it's winter or whatever, it's like, you know what? I know how to survive this. I know how to get through things, you know? The face when you are the civilization, what? What doesn't kill you make you beast. Builds character, yes. It teaches you how to survive, you know? You might be like, listen, okay? You might encounter people that you don't know how to handle or whatever, but you know what? You know how to get through things. You know how to survive. You don't have to grow up in a terrible household to build character. Shut the fuck up. My family are the shadow figures in the room watching the stream with me. They're a very big Pip fan. What? I mean, my situation with my dad was getting rough until we got some distance between us. We tend to start focusing on the things that annoy us about each other, and then we spend too much time together. That's another thing, you know, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Pulpus. You have a good store of coat built up and ready to go. Man, fuck you. Just gotta keep yourself alive, man. Yeah, gotta keep yourself alive, you know? Just gotta keep on keeping on. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go pass out. Now I feel physically angry from thinking of Lauren, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fall asleep. Lauren and my bird's death are two things that rile me the fuck up. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go sleep, but maybe I'll eat or something, I don't know. Molding, yes, got a molding. I'll go burn through chapter 4, or volumes 4 and 5 of Houseki no Kuni. Write her a tweet longer, man, I fucking would. I am so petty, Chad. I'm holding on to so much anger. If Lauren ever found any ounce of success, she's so desperate to be like an Instagram mom and stuff. If she ever finds any little bit of success, I know I shouldn't be like this, but I know I shouldn't harbor this hate in my heart, but God, do I want to fucking destroy her, okay, chat? I want to destroy her. And I think it's justified, okay? Do it, man. If she ever tastes too much happiness, I'm gonna fucking knock her down the peg. Fuck her. Fuck her. I don't care if it makes me a bad person. Fuck her. She tripped me down the fucking stairs. I have scars from that. I, to this fucking day, have physical scars from Lauren being a cunt, so... Thank you, sis, White Pippa. Thank you! You're welcome. I think Lauren might be part of the Facebook Boss Babe Brigade, man. Fucking maybe. What? Nothing wrong with me. Of course she's an Instagram. Yeah, she's so fucking. Oh my god. Dude, that was when I really learned how fake Instagram is. When I saw her Instagram and how she presents herself, and then I went to her house and I was like, I didn't know filters could do this. Like, holy shit. The power of filters. The power of staging shit for photos. Oh my god. Didn't you say that growing up in a harsh household was rather good because it built character? Yeah, but I'm still gonna destroy Lauren if she ever gets too happy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I still want to go save that table. I kind of wonder what she did with that table. Man. Take her dog down and notch her to man. Based anger holder on her. Man, you don't even fucking know. You don't even know how pissed I feel. I feel like there's not a lot in this world that makes me feel like physically any specific way. But man, she probably puts her SIGs out on it. Man, I believe it. And I like how you just assume that she smokes because she fucking does, by the way. Oh, Pippa's still here. Yeah, okay, we're ending stream. We're ending stream. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Visceral hatred, yes. Okay, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Pippa's thoughts on smoking anime women. I think smoking is nice when it's anime characters, but real people doing it kind of cringe, bro. This is like Heisenberg, like video game characters doing it. That's also cool. So Heisenberg from Resident Evil 8. Dream Man. Anyways, thank you guys for stopping by. Tomato Houses, Envy, Grant, Deary Ojimot, Magapaddle, Floorball Sagbag, Tomato Houses, Envy, Convery, Badger Cape, Zincro, Peaky Pick, Jay, GK Alaric, Unintentionally Dramatic, Codex Sucks, Hikimoto, Mantarock, Lonesome Mesa, Unintentionally Dramatic, Grigori Smirnov, Convery, A. Lamal, Zeno Xavier, Notan Ame, Bored Undead, Mr. Mannequin, JL710, Violence 3, Sausage Candle, Maniacal Foreigner, Pukidoro, oh I'm sorry, I mean Pippa Alt, Canny B, The Rag, Zincro, Denied, Freedom Extremist, Dirty Sprite, Stallion, MJC, Supmod Senior, Desupocalypse, Some Dude, Rama Rancher, Zenlord, Ike, Amon, Yish, Beef Pie, Great S, Ike, Dead Mac Gaming, Dio Brando, Dragonology, Freedom Extremist, Fanatsu, Richard Returns, Scales Tipper. If I miss anyone's name, I'm sorry by the way. First Last, Stallion, Blaze, Sword Art Online, Dick Writing Association, Aegis, Manowars, Vapid, Wisconsin, Bored Undead, Lee Lager. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Pola Kiola Cow whatever. Fanatsu, Lasm. Thank you guys for stopping by and peace out. Don't forget to read volumes 3 and 4 and 5. 4 and 5. I swear I can read. Ciao, Vel. Cashiento Amos. Yeah. Peace out.
patience for me.